Oh fuck, my audio. I was muted. Holy shit. I'm sorry. Fuck. Okay, let's do that kind of a thing. Hi everyone. Welcome to the stream. I think I should do a more like quiet type of sound, right? Go. There you go. Hi. I'm gonna be I need to finish this one. I need a better song, bro. Yeah, I'll just use my old my jazz one. There you go. Hello, welcome. Oh, baby. Tired and sleepy today. Hi, King. Hi, welcome. Sorry, I'm a little tired today. Oh shit, why does my chat look like that? Okay, let's see. Filter off. There you go. Hello, I wasn't sure if people would watch me today. I'm a little tired. I mean, whatever. I'm not in the ovulation tracker website anyway, but it's my third day and I'm like really tired, bro. I'm like so I'm tired. I'm an old lady. I'm tired of shit. Anyway, I wanted to watch some ghost videos with you guys, and no, I need to finish this. I think if I concentrate like really hard, I can finish this within 2 hours, I think. I mean, I've got most. Ah, shit! I forgot this was supposed to be on a bed. Oh, shit. This was supposed to be on a bed. I'll ask my client. Hey, good morning. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna do art. We're gonna watch some ghosts. Okay, we're gonna watch some ghosts. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, I got oh, shit. I'm trapped, but I'm trapped. I'm trapped on my chair. Okay, there we go. My leg was like trapped. Okay. Let's watch ghosts first. Right? Let's watch ghosts. Let's watch ghosts first. Okay. Let's watch ghosts first. Because Bizarre Bob has a new video, bro. Bizarre Bob has a new video, and you guys know how much I fucking love Bizarre Bob. Let's watch a Bizarre Bob video before I draw. I hope that's okay with you guys. Oh, sorry if I'm like hiccuping. I think I made my coffee too strong today. It's like I don't know. Hey, let's watch some ghosts. Okay, let's watch some ghosts. Oh yeah, fuck it. I love ghosts, bro. Is it playing?
Inside a room when their house alarm starts to go off.
Dude, okay, let's watch ghosts before I draw. I fucking love ghost videos, bro. Okay. And when I woke up, I saw this. I immediately was like, I need to watch this with my milkers.
In the following video, two sisters are alone at home, hiding inside a room when their house alarm starts to go off.
I'm recording. Wait. Do you hear that?
As it seems, someone had entered their home. Their security camera shows the front door open, suggesting that someone did in fact break inside. But what's strange about this is that when they replay the moment the door opens, no one is seen. It just seemingly opens up all on its own. Now at this moment, the two sisters didn't see how the door opened up. They just saw that the door was wide open, and it doesn't help that they just heard a police siren outside their house. But as if the situation couldn't escalate anymore, this happens.
What is it?
What the? Exits through window? Did they jump out the window? I hate this. I hate it when there's like nothing's happening. The tension. It's a Roomba.
Clear.
Ghost room. Roomba. Ghost Roomba. It would be really funny if the Roomba was haunted. That would be really fucking funny, bro. God, I hate this. The tension. And ah! Did you see that? Oh, creepy. Is it there? Oh no, I'm scared. I need yellow. I need my milkers, bro. I'm scared. I need banana milker. Banana milker will banana milker will protect me. What the fuck? What the fuck? What's that? What the fuck? Why is it? Ah! Why is it looking up? Why is the camera looking up? No, I don't want to look. Banana milker, tell me what's happening. Uh.
Clear.
As it seems, another presence had been inside the home, though not the kind they were expecting. Both sisters initially thought a person had broken in, but upon watching the footage and seeing the small, shadowy figure dashing past the camera, they knew that this was something else. Whatever this was doesn't appear to have any discernible features, and it doesn't help that it moves exceedingly fast before disappearing out of nowhere.
The fact that it just moved so quickly,
Yeah.
but then like the motion capture camera didn't see that shape. And like when it was tracked,
Even the camera seems to have trouble identifying the figure. There's moments when it passes by and no visual tracker appears around it. But then strangely, at times, the green box appears in a dark room as though something was being detected. Never before has the camera done this until tonight when the door opened by itself.
front door opening on its own,
Yeah.
that closed. We closed that door.
And I mean, this house is like brand new. Like it's not old or like anything.
Yeah.
Considering that all this activity was preceded by the door opening, they believe something paranormal had forced its way in, which makes you wonder about the video from early on. Could it be that something supernatural had opened the bedroom door at the beginning of this video, or was it simply due to something else? After watching the footage, it's hard to say what exactly occurred. Just what exactly was the
I
camera
mean, to be
picking
fair,
up that night?
These
As
sisters
always, let me
will
know your
like
thoughts on this
survive a
one.
horror film. They were like, "Oh shit, someone's in the house. Let's leave." Their survival rate is like 100%.
On a Wednesday night, a team of paramedics arrive at a house to assist a man with severe schizophrenia. According to the man, he couldn't leave his room because someone was standing at his door.
They're not gonna let me go past it. They're not gonna let me go past it. Somebody's there.
We're right here.
I'm telling you, somebody's at the door and they're not gonna let me go past it.
They wearing. What are they wearing?
They're wearing blue. Like
Good,
someone's
good.
there and they're not gonna let me go
Good.
past it. Someone's at the door.
I need you to sit up, okay? Can you do that?
You got it.
Listen, there's no need to apologize. Whatever makes you comfortable, okay?
Thank
We're
you.
here for you. Okay? All right? Is that okay? That it?
But if they open it, there's a person there. Huh?
Is that it? Are you okay?
While claiming to see someone standing at his door, a clock falls without warning. Now, the possibility of this being a coincidence isn't entirely ruled out, but when you consider the fact that the clock was securely mounted on the wall, well, things get very strange. Now, aside from the clock falling, there's something
Dude.
else in this video that was
Dude.
recorded, and it
I
has
don't
to
know if someone. Do you know some schizophreniacs get like dogs, support dogs that greet people. So if the dog doesn't greet the person they're seeing, it means that the person with them is like not real, and they're like, oh my god, okay, that's a hallucination, right? So if it's like the dog will like greet if it's a real human being.
to do with this
Maybe he
doorway.
needs one of those.
23-year-old Cass, the man undergoing psychosis, is a diagnosed schizophrenic who in a short video says this.
Schizophrenia, I'm not crazy. We're not crazy. People that have schizophrenia are normal people. My most common hallucination is seeing a shadow figure in doorways,
Oh, shit,
like
that's too-
in
that's too
any
loud.
doorway. So think of any doorway in your house. My therapist and I do something called visualization dismissal. So I open and close the door repeatedly, and that kind of like scrubs away the shadow figure.
Although he wasn't seeing a shadow figure this time, he was seeing a man. And this man just so happens to be the same thing that his girlfriend saw 2 years ago in their old home. Keep in mind that Cass's girlfriend doesn't have schizophrenia or any condition that causes her to see things that aren't there.
What's wrong? What? What?
Would you protect me from ghosts, chat? If I had a boyfriend, they would have to protect me from ghosts.
Her
I can't watch
description
tonight,
of what
not
she
more
saw
want to have-
was eerily
Bye,
similar to
Chinante,
Cass's
care.
depiction of the man.
Remember to
Now,
rest,
because of this angle,
okay?
we can't see what it is that she saw, but thankfully, there's another camera in this house that might have recorded evidence of the so-called man. Over on Cass's channel, you'll find many videos where he documents his schizophrenic episodes. Thanks to his GoPro, he can easily record moments of extreme psychosis by simply pressing a
hairbrush?
button.
What I do is
Where's
if
my hairbrush?
the hallucination's like really strong and I am
I
not
need
even
to
like
oil
making
my
sense out of
hair.
reality, I use this. And basically I point it at the door frame or whatever I'm seeing and look at the screen. And if what I'm
Did he
seeing in the
capture
door
the
frame isn't
blue
on
man?
the GoPro
Oh,
screen,
shit.
it's not real. Helps me calm down.
I'm doing really bad right now.
I'm oiling my
However,
hair.
there's one video on his channel that's completely different from the rest. While talking to an hallucination, he captures this.
Where?
You always say the same thing. No. No. Quit it.
Is the window opening?
Stop bringing that up. Stop saying that. You always wait till now to say that. Whoa.
Oh, that's scary.
Alexa, light on.
Maybe it's just a fan. Maybe it's just the wind. Oh. Hi, Geeksan. I love ghosts. This is my banana milker protection. I should stop watching these things with my mouth fucking open. Hi, Geek Sam. Welcome to the stream. No. Ah, what the fuck? Ah. Dude, those
Cass couldn't tell if what he was seeing was real. So naturally, he walks over to the other curtains to do his usual technique and tries to get rid of the
Gee,
so-called
that's
delusion.
scary.
Apparently, he wasn't just seeing the curtain moving, but a figure standing behind it. In a
I'm
panic
trying to
frenzy,
oil
he
my
opens
hair
and closes the drape as an attempt to scrub away the
to keep
figure.
calm.
But while doing so, the curtain moves again. This was strange considering that he was no longer seeing someone behind it, yet somehow, despite doing his usual technique, something was
I
still
love ghost
happening.
films,
But as if
ghost
that wasn't creepy
videos.
enough,
You should
the
link
whole
me
drape
some
begins
ghost
to lift
videos. Oh,
upwards.
that's so scary.
It appears to go up entirely before dropping to the ground. If seeing things in doorways didn't already freak him out, then surely this has. Now to this day, watching this video freaks him out. Seeing this scares him because what he thought was just an hallucination was actually real. This, as a result, makes it harder for him to trust his own perception. It's for this reason that he rarely talks about this incident. But after recording what recently happened, he couldn't help but think of this. So then, might there be some connection between this occurrence and the one from many years
Noise I
ago?
recommend. Yeah,
Cass
I
believes
watch
so.
Nuke Top 5
But of
too.
course, like
but
all videos,
I
I'll let
also
you come
like
up with
this
your own
channel.
conclusions.
It's
For now, this one remains
it's
a
Bizarre
mystery.
Bub. Bizarre Bub. We're just watching ghosts as a warm up for when I'm like throwing.
Now this next video was submitted to me by Sam J, who's part of the yearbook team at her high school. One afternoon, while a group of senior students were rehearsing for a graduate ceremony that took place last
that's
spring,
so
a camera
cute.
inside the auditorium recorded something that
colors
left
are
all students,
yellow.
including staff, terrified.
What you guys will do first is you're gonna take the diploma from me.
It was during a speech rehearsal by the school principal that this was caught. Take a look.
That's okay. We don't want any broken ankles tonight before graduation. So then we're gonna talk about individual accomplishments a little bit, and we're gonna
Banana
move you off
milker.
to the side before you other stuff starts. That was odd.
Oh shit! I should move myself. I'm covering the ghost.
Just a change in air pressure, or was that a friendly ghost, Mr. Baker? Thank you, sir. And then, let's see, then we'll talk about STEM.
The principal carries on,
milker.
paying little attention to what just happened. As he claims, this could have
Sit
been
on
due to
my
wind
lap.
pressure.
I'm scared.
But despite thinking this, it would be what happens next that completely changes his mind. While instructing students on how to move on stage, this is captured.
Yeah. Oh, geek, you're a new viewer, right? I have mascots. This is Banana Milker. He's a cow that produces banana milk. I also have like a strawberry milker and a chocolate milker.
Programs and how we're trying to grow those, and also maybe a little bit about growing the sports programs as well. And then we'll talk about your individual achievements and how you guys have really taken leadership. Everybody should give us their science.
They're my mascots.
One of those for like
We must have an open door somewhere else in the building. blowing that open. Anyway, so let's get started just the way that we're gonna go. So we'll go John Anderson, we'll do the thing, walk over, and then Cal Connors, thing, come over.
They're my mascots.
Then
I
no,
know,
that's
right?
right.
Banana
So
milk
Michael
is so
Thompson,
good.
over.
You have to get it from like the Korean store. It's very uncommon. They recently had a banana milk like in the Philippine brand banana milk, but it wasn't the same. It was too sweet.
Right. And we've got.
They don't want to go near the ghost door.
They
They don't want to go near the ghost door.
It flew away, did we?
It's at this point that the notion of this being just a wind stops making sense. A cap on one of the students flies off their head. Almost as if someone knocked it off, the hat zips across in a swift and sudden motion before landing close to the exit. The same exit where no one was seen opening the door. Even the principal, who initially thought it was nothing, couldn't make sense of this. According to Sam J., the yearbook member who sent me this clip, he was just as baffled as everyone else. Now, after this happened, they proceeded to finish up the rehearsal before leaving an hour later. The next day, Sam takes a video of the exit door and shows that they're not automatic. If they were, then this definitely would have explained the doors opening, but given that they're not, and considering the cap incident, perhaps what occurred here was caused by something unexplainable. If true, then students might not be as sad to leave the school on graduation day, given that it might be haunted. Now that's creepy. On December 27 of 2025, a strange video was posted by a veterinary hospital in Madison, Alabama, where apparently something happened that caused all employees to stop in their tracks. What occurred during this moment has left everyone spooked. Now, this video recording was kept private for 4 years until just a few weeks ago. It was only after receiving many comments asking for this footage that Renee Holt, the owner of this clinic, decided to share it, as she believes her clinic is haunted. From dog kennels that often open on their own in the middle of the night, to office equipment being thrown around with no apparent cause, Renee and her staff have no explanation for these odd occurrences. However, there is one theory that occasionally comes up at work, and it's the belief that all this activity might be due to the dogs who passed away at this clinic. Whether being put down for medical reasons or naturally passing away,
This is literally
they were
my
last alive at
pastime,
this
getting scared
location.
by ghosts.
But despite their absence, it seems that they're still here, just not physically. One night, while caring for a critically ill cat, this happens.
Did you know? That's weird. Where is that coming from?
A dog is heard crying somewhere in this clinic, but that's odd because there shouldn't be a dog here at this time. The only other dog inside this clinic is the one in this office. However, they don't howl or make any noise throughout the footage.
Where is that coming from? It's all something's coming from. Okay, so you still want to do banana bags, 15 mils an hour, head of starch, 4 mils an hour. Over this way. Alright. Medication, metronidazole, 15 mil BID, No.
I'm oiling my
Alright,
hair.
who's gonna help me?
Sorry if I'm moving too much.
It's coming from the body. No, it's not. Where is that? It's not in here. What is that? What, phantom dogs? to make sure they didn't dump one or throw one in the pen outside or something. I didn't hear anything.
Exactly.
You're not hearing that.
Though sometimes there are good ghost
You heard it,
videos.
right? I heard it. It sounded like it was in that room or something. Like it sounded like it was like right between the board. We're gonna play that back. I didn't even hear anything. Can you?
The whole staff searches all around for this dog, but after checking extensively, both inside and outside, they find nothing. The dog was nowhere to be found. Yet still, the cries continue as if desperately wanting to be found. But unfortunately, that never happens. With no sight or any trace of this canine, the staff can't help but wonder if what they heard had been a dog they once cared for. Could it be that what they heard was
Let me
something
close
from
my
the other
door.
side? It isn't
My
certain
door
if
is
that's the
open and
case,
everything.
but it's been 4 years since this happened, and despite capturing other strange things on camera, this one remains unforgettable to the clinic. If you caught something creepy on camera,
Got
or if there's any
ghosts?
ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444
Oh, by the
at
way, guys.
gmail.com.
Update on my hair. I lobbed off like 3 inches from the tips. I took off 3 inches. I was brushing my hair like a day ago and it was getting so heavy. My curls were no longer bouncy. So I decided to trim it. It's still long. It's still long. It's still like past my shoulders. But yeah, I took 3 inches off and now it's better. It's fluffier now. Every time my hair gets a certain length, the weight is like so heavy. My hair becomes like floppy.
That being said, let's get back to the video.
Yeah, Bizarre Bub. Yeah. I love him.
On the night of
This is
December
my favorite
21st,
channel
2025, car enthusiast
watching
Chad
ghosts.
Gavin was driving down an empty
because he doesn't like add too many sound effects and whatever the fuck. You know how annoying some other channels can be?
access road in a business park that had closed for the night. He was looking for a spot somewhere in this vast, empty office park for the purpose of taking videos of his car and posting them on his page. No one is ever around this area
I've
past
never-
operating hours.
Hey, Geeksan, I've never seen a ghost IRL, but I can hear ghosts. I hear ghosts and it's scary. Anyway, at least, you know, I can ignore them. I could be like, yeah, I'ma just listen to my music.
Which can seem a bit creepy, but here, he can rev his engine as loud as he wants without being berated by a neighbor.
You'll wake up with the police standing over you.
Gotcha.
Neighbors would often approach Gavin just to scold him, but even after driving elsewhere to avoid problems, he continues to be approached, just not by a neighbor, but by something else.
What the freak? What the freak was that? Oh my god!
According to Gavin, he was driving inside a business park located in St. Petersburg, Florida, which is close to where he lives, when he caught sight of a tall figure heading towards his vehicle. The following is his footage from both his dash cam and interior cam. Take a look.
What the freak? What the freak was that? Oh my god!
Is the sound too loud?
What the freak
I
was
can
that?
push it down a little bit. Where is it? Ah, it's a ghost.
What the freak? What the freak was that? Oh my god! What the
Now, it's not just the sudden appearance of a dark figure that's strange on its own, but the details of this incident too, most of which don't make any sense. For one, why would there be anyone out here at night dressed in all black? If their intention
Scary.
was to stay hidden, then sure, that would make sense. But if hiding was the goal, then why even approach the vehicle and reveal itself? What's weirder is that they didn't seem to run towards the car or try to grab the door handle, which throws out the idea of this being an ambush or kidnapping attempt. The figure just seemingly passes by with no reaction whatsoever to Gavin's speeding Corvette. He still doesn't know who or even what that was, but one can safely assume that coming back here to find out isn't something he plans to do anytime soon, especially
Geeksan.
at night.
What's sad about Bizarre Bub is he only uploads like once a month.
Thanks for
He
watching,
only
and I hope
uploads.
you enjoy.
He only uploads
Also,
like
if you
once or
haven't already
twice a
done
month.
so, please subscribe and
And
make
it's
sure to hit the
kinda
bell icon so you
sad.
don't miss any uploads in the future. Also, be sure to check out the official TikTok.
But at least you know the. At least I know the videos are gonna be good. I need more ghosts. What the fuck? What the fuck? Influencer humiliated a Sherpa. Days later, she was dead. What the fuck? Not his fault that spirits are camera shy. Yeah, camera shy. Slapped Ham. Do you also watch Slapped Ham? Scary videos that prove something is very wrong. But it's 37 minutes though. This one was only like 24. Let's watch. Oh shit. What did I do? I need more ghosts. Blurring balm. Maybe I need that because I'm old. I'm a hag. Trying Jollibee. His channel is scary but not always paranormal. Yeah. Hi Milky, can we watch Uma Musume memes? Sure. I don't really play Uma Musume though, so I won't get some of it. I've never played Uma Musume.
Here's what a witness has to say about the incident.
Didn't she die like recently? So sad. Like a couple months ago. The pink-haired horse.
I hear Hunter.
She died 6 months ago, yeah.
Darling, look over here. Just follow my instructions. Remember to be happy and stay positive every day, yeah? Have a nice day!
All right, turn left. Okay. I said right. I said left. Wait, what? Up. What? Go up. What? Give me that. What the fuck?
You know what I like? Silent Hill. Dude, my phone is like covering my monitor. I can't see my fucking. Okay. There we go. Let me move my monitor a little bit so I can see. Okay, there we go. I have so much shit on my table. I have so much fucking shit on my table, bro. You know what I like? I like Silent Hill memes because that's the game I like to play. Do you guys play Silent Hill? I love that game shit, bro. What the fuck?
Hey guys, I'm in Silent Hill. Just hanging out.
Have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair, 7 years old?
Not in a long time. I played all the Silent Hill games when I was younger. Silent Hill, Fatal Frame, Resident Evil. I was a horror girly. Rule of Rose, Haunting Grounds. What else? What else horror stuff? Usually like Fatal Frame 1, 2, 3. Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, not 4. Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. FC moment. Silent Hill F, but it's mostly memes. Okay, let's see.
Silent Hill, but in Japan. What does the F stand for? No one can possibly know. The F stands for foreigner, using dubs.
You better quit that foreigner talk.
Harikari tsunami, kamikaze pansei. Truck was blocking the road.
I actually got hit by that truck at the beginning, and this is all an isekai.
It's Shu.
Your name is Shu? Like the footwear? And he's looking at my feet. I just love feet so
Bye,
much.
Medium Rare.
She's
Take
my
care of
name
your
is Shu.
horses.
I like how the lips don't match up to the dubs. It's like I'm really watching a dubbed live action.
Say something.
What are your views on hentai manga? Do you see it as art or pornography?
This
It's
calls
both.
for-
It's both. If you're gonna ask me what is hentai, is it art or pornography? It's both. Pornography can be art, and art can be pornography. There's no such thing as black and white, only shades of gray. Let's see. Oh shit! Do you remember this animation, bruh? Did you guys watch this? Did you guys watch Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? It's really good. If you haven't seen it, it's really good. Oh shit! No! Don't lag! I don't want to draw yet. I don't want to draw yet. I don't want to procrastinate.
On the traveling vaudeville villain. You don't give a flying fuck who ain't not feeling them. Watch what you're dealing them. Ace King Death card. Strong arm the wrong man. Pardon the left guard. Get money and earn it. That everything you touch turn shit. Got much to learn, kid. Write it up, burn shit. Light it up like the Dutch when the hash melt. Only time they see him when they meet him with the cash belt. Ay caramba, now that's my
Computer.
number. One dry summer, as far as I remember, burnt out. We're getting every edgy penny. Then he hit him straight to the head like Reggie Denny. Call him back when you need some more yak, horse yak. Doing 80 down the Van Wick on horseback. Your man sick when he wreck tracks, Pluto. Get back to bro, exactamundo. Victor the director flip a script like Rob Reiner. The way a lot of dudes rhyme, their name should be Knob Shiner. For $1, they likely dance the jiggle, do the hucklebuck. To Vic, it's no big deal, they just a bunch of knuckle fucks. You wonder how well would they hold up in the holding cell. It sorta had the strange makings of a tale told in hell. Like, oh well, whole tour riches. If the feds is really after them, they just told all the snitches. Or borrowed time rhymes, gassed by the silver screen. They act like they monkey ass, get healed back like Wolverine. Mellow out what y'all bellow out, y'all yellow mouth. What happened to the type of spit that used to help a fellow out? No doubt, leave a rapper in a body cast and wonder what he was doing while we was in karate class. Snotty ass.
Dude,
It's really
I
like he
made
was a
my
white
coffee
belt.
too
Right before
strong.
night, ask him how the
I don't
light
know if
felt.
I can finish
Wouldn't
it.
take they take if they gave it free. Maybe it's me, maybe it's V. Throw down the key. Y'all know how shit be. In the naked city, rappers is so giddy. That's no Diddy, born so witty. The way he take no
Yeah, isn't it
prisoners,
nice,
so no
Gay?
pity. It's how
I
some
love
became a
animated
big man
music
from a black
videos.
boy to name names. A really big fan of Dan Aykroyd. He feel they need to give him his own dance. This is only chance to shoot the gift like a lone glance. Or like a beef scene that leave the ooey smoking. Or between
You
Hobo
need to
sinking
draw.
and out to a sweet token.
No, Kermit, don't. You're too sexy. Haha. Disco Elysium Animatic. Red flags, mixed messages. Watch yeah. Men in Black. What the Tot Squad? What is this? Wait. Hold that thought. I wanna see this. Thought who's depressed?
JK, I take my meds. You got the hate and the jealousy. This ain't no Kikos, don't copy me. Hating on me that you can't even read. I'm popping my pussy when I hit the category. It take a hoe to birth a hoe, your mama hoe and you a bitch. These hoes can't trust me. Bank account, that's my bestie. Cartier is caressing. Boss, I'm undressing.
I'm gonna put that in my drawing playlist. Okay, Men in Black intro. I love Men in Black. I remember watching all of these. I still love the first Men in Black film. I don't know. I think it's nice. I thought Men in Black was really cool when I was younger. The cricket. Hey, cricket. Oh shit, it's me. 3 people watching? Wow, that's more than one person. Let's see. Dude, one of the best things ever. The Quicksilver scene from X-Men. They killed him off, right? They killed Quicksilver, right? I haven't watched... When was the last mutant film I watched? It's been so long. I didn't watch the stuff with like is the Men in Black show your generation? Well, I am I'm fairly old, geek. I'm I'm almost 4,000 years old. You haven't seen that since... Oh my god, how old are you, Geek San? Fuck. No, I'm almost 4,000 years old, bro. I'm really old. Let's see. Hello, fat fetish artist. What's this? Warner Bros. Japan? Huh! Is this Peacekeeper? Is this... There's an anime? What? Suicide Squad Isekai? Huh? What the... Wait, let's watch this. I need to watch this.
Yeah, that's karma. Yeah, get down. Checkmate, I'm a superstar. Stay the same, but you rock with it. Yeah, like a 24/7, I'm a hot mess. You love hate.
Harley? Peacekeeper? Who's that guy? Shark? Who's the blonde guy? Who's the blonde guy? I don't know that guy. Who's that? Who's this guy? I don't know that guy. Hey, isn't this like sung by Mori Calliope? Calliope? Who's that guy? Who's the black guy? I don't know. I know this guy. Who's that guy? I know this guy. Who's this? Who's... Oh, okay, who the hell is this? Can someone tell me who the fuck is this? I know Harley, I know Peacekeeper, I know this a shark guy. I don't know these three guys in the middle. I don't know who the fuck they are. Well, it's new. It says here. Well, it already premiered. I didn't even know. It premiered last year on June, Max and Hulu. Well, that explains it. I don't have HBO Max and Hulu. I don't have fucking Hulu. I have, I'm subscribed to Prime TV and Netflix. That's about it. My brother pays for Netflix. I pay for Prime. Korea, France, HBO Go. It's in Bilibili. See, Suicide Squad Isekai. Oh shit, something to watch, bro. Something to fucking watch. Something good. I actually I also have like a little migraine. Actually, you know what? I should drink some. Okay. What day is it today? Wednesday, Thursday. Okay. I'm gonna drink a painkiller. My head hurts. I'm gonna mix it with all of my other stuff. Okay, here we go. Okay, let me just drink mefenamic acid. I really have a fucking migraine, bro. It's my third day. It sucks. It sucks a lot. I wanna eat a steak. I wanna eat meat. I wanna eat some steak. Hi, medium rare. You came in time to me drinking 4 pills in one go. Oh yeah. Something to stop me from becoming insane. You know, you think I'm calm like this all the time? No, you should watch me when I'm not taking my fucking meds, bro. You love this cartoon? Ooh. I think I remember being 9 years old watching the Sonic the Hedgehog animated series and like Batman. I think Batman was when I was like 10-ish years old. Batman animated series, the one that is almost like gothic noir with the stylized designs. Oh my god. I really love the designs on that one. Safe to say it like fucking influenced a lot of my artistic choices back then. You know, the gothic noir storytelling. So good. Real lawyers react to Phoenix Wright cross-examining a parrot. I wanna see this. Huh? 31? Wait, who's blocked? Geek, can you say something? Geek. Why are you blocked? What the fuck? Wait, let me check. Oh, I can still see you. You're not blocked. Let's see. Customization. Let's see. How do I edit this? Okay, wait. Moderation. None. Okay. There you go. Okay, type 31 again. I put in basic moderation. It's so fucking weird. I wanna watch this. Okay, let me just let my medication work for like 10 minutes, okay?
Food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident.
6, 7, shut up!
I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? and I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
So most people who did not commit a murder would say, I didn't commit the murder. Not, well, I would have to have a motive to commit the murder, so I didn't commit the murder. Like, he's telling on himself.
Anybody who blatantly says, hey, I don't have a motive, probably has a motive.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it.
How about asking him, is your name Yanni Yogi? How about asking that question?
Witness, what's your name? Yanni Yogi. Ah, dang it. Got me again, right? You're a shrewd one.
Dude, have you watched those have you watched like you know the blood anime? Oh shit, not Bible Black, what the fuck? Code Black. Fucking, you know, the one with like the red blood cells and like real doctors reacting to it? I sometimes watch that, like real doctors like explaining how the fuck the manga is what's happening. Why is this old guy that the hair immigrant?
I'd call what you did running away, and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Objection!
Objection!
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to
Who's this hot guy?
You
Holy
know,
fuck.
That's actually a very good objection. It's poorly phrased, but it's the right objection. Objection, conclusion, conclusionary. It is a perfectly reasonable objection. I can't just make up conclusions. You know, so objection. You know, conclusory.
Conclusiary.
He actually made he made a proper objection.
As
I should
said,
use
the
that
witness
word.
was not running away.
That's conclusion 2.
Oh, no need to rush to conclusions from the guy who just rushes to conclusions.
You are one to talk?
Conclusionary.
Hello? Have you met yourself?
He sure seems relaxed. Fact, both do. Von Karma and Yogi. You say you left to get your parrot some food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see.
Gourmand.
She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to your caretaker's shack?
Well, I
Fan of
kinda got
Victoria's.
lost, you see.
No, I just
So
like
you've
old
had Polly
guys.
For how many years? And you've been buying her food this entire time, but you got lost on your way home. No. 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 Nope, I'm not buying that. Sorry. Should have phrased that one better. Should have phrased that lie better. That was no.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Okay, let him say that. Karma.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
nice
right.
Try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I believe that.
Okay. Classic. Dude, this judge needs to be removed, by the way.
Judge, your opinion is becoming less and less relevant. I'm gonna keep it honest with you. It's giving pathetic. Please.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You say you've lost much of your memory. Is that correct?
Yep. Seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident?
Ooh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
If you don't remember doing it, you can't really remember not doing it, right, caretaker?
Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
Objection!
Objection!
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
May I suggest calling in an expert witness with who's in who studies memory and things, some sort of doctor type person?
Wait, I
That's
forgot it.
That's what we'd actually do in this situation is you'd have medical experts come in.
You know what? Phoenix is gonna do not that.
At the very least, how can you say he had no motive? I say he did. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Sorry,
Objection!
I'm like tying my hair back.
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and
Just
over
the
until
31
trial
was.
ends.
What the
My
fuck?
guys.
Why was it? Why was 31 blocked? I mean, that's not even my age. I'm not like I'm a block the number 31 because that's my real age, and I don't want people to type it in. I am. Wait, how old am I? No. Am I 39? No. I'm 38. I'm 38. Or am I? My birthday is in April. It's because of age of 30. The age of 31 is in demand. You're asking me. I can't do simple math. I'm stupid as fuck, bro. Okay, if I was born on April 1987, how old am I now? Am I 38? Am I 39? Hi, Nomi. Am I 38? Am I 39? I forget. Dude, when I turn 40, let's make a big birthday out of it, right? You know, no, not 40, 4,000-year-old. No. My keyfave. I mean, when I turn, I'm 3,999. There you go. I'm 3,999 years old. When I reach 4,000, we're gonna make like a big bang out of it. Are you actually 38? You're really 28 energy. Really? Well, the secret to that medium rare is being unemployed and having no children. You tend to remain a little bit immature, right? You tend to remain a little bit immature if you don't have responsibilities like me. Also, being mentally ill is also being mentally ill kind of stunts your development. 4,000 milks, damn.
Say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now, over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
When I turn 40, I want an anime goth girl drawn in frosting.
Yes,
Ooh.
Yeah, cause it's lies.
On my 40th, I want a cake, just a plain vanilla cake with Randon like in his underwear in bondage gear on top. Hey.
What kind of question is this from the judge? What kind of question is this from the judge? The judge says you've been calling the witness's memory into question. Yeah. Does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Randon Newring, my Oshi.
Yes. Yes, it has quite a lot to do with the current case.
You
His
know,
memory
Nimi's
is
husband.
very relevant to his testimony.
You don't know Randon Newring, Randon the Orc, Randon Nimi's husband. Nimi Nightmare's husband. You don't know that fucking Randon? He's also a VTuber. He's an orc.
It's kind of an important thing. Yeah, yes, Your Honor. It has quite a lot to do with the current case. Are you an idiot? Do you remember law school where they like told you about the ability of the witness to accurately
I'm braiding my
reflect
hair.
things is it's kind of
Right now.
important. Just kind of one of those things you might want to look into in some way.
Dude, sometimes I kind of
Okay.
want to watch. I watch like
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with
Where's
this
the
case.
parrot?
And
I wanna-
no motive. Both of these statements are lies!
Order.
Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
You know, if he was a former court bailiff, one would imagine his fingerprints would be on file, and the police, when they booked him from arresting him last night, because the judge ordered him arrested, right? As a material witness, they would have processed his fingerprints to find out who he was.
Yogi? That seems familiar. Oh, yeah, Yogi! From the DL6 incident.
Yummy
I thought the judge would
Yogi.
have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But
Damn, this video is so long. I'm losing my fucking interest in this. Too old for this crap. Oh my god, living in hell incarnate itself. Is this the Philippines?
Ready to flame me in the comments? Let's rewind a bit.
Okay. I'm trying to procrastinate. Ask me questions about myself. I'm an old lady. I think I'm going into pre-menopause, guys. Damn, my eggs are like drying up. I need to get married. But I don't plan on having children anyway. Whatever. I don't care. I'll probably die alone. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Disturbing Reddit Threads Volume 1. What's this? I want scary. Do you guys have scary videos I can watch? I want to watch scary videos.
Reddit. One of the largest and widely used sites on the internet, claiming over 5 billion visits a month and millions of active users, talking about everything and anything. You can very easily get lost for hours here, scrolling through threads.
I want scary. I want scary. Appalachia. Oh my god. I really should draw. I need to finish this yandere picture. Also, I kind of want to draw Lex Luthor getting banged. I woke up. I went to a porn site and I started watching gay porn. And I was just like, I need ideas. I need ideas to draw. And I was just like, this pose looks nice. And I was just like cataloging it in my brain. And now I have a bunch of ideas. And I just realized I am streaming and I cannot draw them on stream. Lest I get banned. Because I wanna draw Lex Luthor getting fisted or something like that. I should stop. I should stop. My sinful hand. My sinful fucking hand, bro. Oh my god. What the? Deputy spontaneously shoots fellow officer in the head. What the fuck? You? Hey. I'm a Fujoshi. I'm a Fujoshi. Creep. Oh, here we go. Creepy vids. Body cams. Body cams.
On March 26, 2021, deputies in Marion County, Florida, were dispatched to what was supposed to be a simple welfare check.
Your stream was behind.
Came from family members who hadn't been able to reach 77-year-old Alice Trench. She lived quietly in a modest home, cared for cats, and shared the residence with her adult grandson, Nicholas. On paper, there was nothing about the call that suggested it would become anything more than a knock on the door. But from the moment the first deputy arrived, something felt wrong.
There we go. I will draw while we watch. We're we're multitasking, okay? We're multitasking. We're gonna be watching and we're gonna be drawing at the same time. This is a normal Milky stream, by the way. You're gonna go to sleep. Good night. Yeah, on live your stream. Huh? Really? Oh shit. I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with it. It says here oh shit. Let's see. Well, my OBS is in the red. But I really didn't like change anything. I guess my internet is just pretty down today.
Hey, I came out here to do a well-being check on someone, and when I walk up to the door, it smells like kerosene burning kind of smell, and there's no one coming to the door. I don't know how to explain the smell, but it does not smell great. It smells like something like, it smells like kerosene. I don't like
We can watch that while I
I
draw.
only smell it when I walk up, and I don't know what it is. It stinks, but it doesn't smell like dead people. It smells like, yeah, kind of chemically. I'll just hang
And
out
my-
front,
my-
and,
my fingers
actually, I'll
still
walk around the
hurt.
property to see if I can see anything out back. There's a tall fence, but I'll see if I can stand over it. It just says she's been trying to call her all morning. Hey, this is 6412. Can you have fire rescue respond? Like, when I walk up to the door here, it smells really bad, like a kerosene, propane-y smell. Awesome. They don't have to be 1018, but it's just funny smell, and I don't want to open the door and the house blow up.
The deputy hesitated. If there was a gas leak or accelerant involved, forcing entry could be dangerous. He backed off, radioed for fire rescue, and began canvassing neighbors to gather information. What he learned only deepened the concern. Neighbors hadn't seen Alice that day. Some mentioned frequent police activity at the home in the past, usually involving her grandson. Others recalled chaotic scenes, officers pounding on doors, shouting warnings. The deputy paused at that detail.
Hey, how are you doing today? Have you seen that neighbor recently? Not this one, 2 houses down. Oh, Alice and Nick? Yes,
This-
Miss Alice.
This should be ghosts. If this is not, if oh my god, I almost bit my tongue. If this video was just about some fucking drug addict or whatever the fuck, and that's supposed to be creepy, I would lose my fucking mind. I need I need ghosts. Do you guys have like any recommendations for ghost videos? I want to see ghost videos. I want to see ghost video. The North Sentinel Island iceberg. Ooh, okay, we should watch this instead. What the fuck?
There's no denying that North Sentinel Island is world famous.
Nope,
North
sorry.
Sentinel
ow.
Island.
North Sentinel Island.
North Sentinel
North Sentinel Island.
The North Sentinel Island.
And why is this 60 square kilometer jungle covered island in the middle of the Indian Ocean so famous? You know
Yeah.
why.
Well,
If you ask anyone if they've ever heard of that island,
don't worry, geek. We are also multitasking. We are listening to this documentary on the Sentinel Islands while I draw. This is what I usually do when I'm drawing. I'm watching something on my second monitor or listening while I like finish my art.
with the uncontacted tribes still living in the Stone Age, they'll say yes. They might not know it by name, but they'll say yes. The people of North Sentinel Island remain totally resistant to the modern world and consistently refuse to allow those of us living in it to impose themselves onto their island. And what's better at firing imagination than something that's so completely off limits? But contrary to what most people would reasonably assume from the constant usage of the terms Stone Age and uncontacted in anything associated with the island online, the islanders are the furthest thing away from being uncontacted. And they use iron tools and have probably been doing so for millennia. There's a shockingly long history of outsiders encountering the Sentinelese and attempting to coerce the islanders into accepting their friendship. But despite not being able to communicate with us, the Sentinelese always make their position clear. It's their island and we shouldn't be on it. Their closest living relatives on the larger islands of the Andaman Archipelago, which North Sentinel is part of, have almost all acquiesced to outside influence, though to differing degrees. First, in the 19th century, the British made the islands a penal colony and attempted to coerce the islanders into submission by both impressing them with presence and with brute force. After the islands were given to India in the middle of the 20th century, the Indians have attempted to coerce the Andamanese into accepting coexistence with the island's massive population of Indian settlers with both presence and brute force, though they have at least tried to be a bit more compassionate and protective. Either way, all the groups that have opened themselves up to us are worse off for it. They've contracted horrible diseases, their land has been seized, their forests have been chopped down, their pigs have been poached, their populations have dwindled, and ultimately their original way of life, so ancient it has no age, is going extinct. But that's not so for the
Yeah,
Sentinels.
they got exposed
They're
to
willing
diseases,
to accept the
right?
odd gift now and again, or at least they were, but if you overstay your welcome and ignore their warnings to leave, they'll riddle you with arrows. But even despite that, I was completely blown away by how much information there really is about this island, and how fascinating and deep the history of our ill-fated attempts at winning them over really is. Even though it's just a tiny little island in the middle of the ocean, you wouldn't believe how deep the story of this place goes. The iceberg I made in my attempt at summing up everything.
If you need to leave, you can leave, okay? We're just chilling. I'll be focusing on this piece, so it'll be done today, and then I can do the other stuff too. But yeah, right now we're just chilling. We're listening to this. It's like an hour long, and then I'm just gonna finish my art, okay? I'll try to read the chat if you're chatting, but most of the time I'll be like drawing. I'm sorry.
Thing we know about the place is so dense, and by the way, I'm probably missing a lot, that I'm afraid we won't be able to cover everything on it today. The video would just be way too long, and I've spent way too much time away to justify making it any longer than it is already. So today we'll be covering the top half of the iceberg, a summation of all the best known vignettes from the island's history, and all the baseline information there is to know about the Sentinelese and their closest relatives. So without further ado, let's begin. The John Allen Chow Incident, 2018. Heard anything about North Sentinel Island, it's probably something involving this incident. The needless death of 26-year-old American evangelical missionary John Allen Chow when he attempted to preach the gospel to the Sentinelese back in 2018. It made headlines all over the world, and many others have already covered the story in way more depth than I ever could, and there's a lot else to cover, so I'm just going to go over the basic facts, focusing on what exactly he saw and wrote about in the days immediately preceding his untimely demise on the island. Chow was an avid outdoorsman from just south of the border from me in Vancouver, Washington. He was also an EMT, a soccer player,
Damn, an EMT.
globetrotter, and most importantly to him, a dedicated Christian missionary. As such, it seems that he was fascinated by stories of adventure and survival beyond the limits of modern society. You know, like Robinson Crusoe and Hatchet, from a pretty young age. But he was especially fascinated with stories of missionaries contacting and converting remote tribes in Africa and the Amazon. And in a dark twist of irony, he was especially drawn to the story of Jim Elliot, one of 5 missionaries killed by Amazonian natives in the jungles of Ecuador back in 1956. After seeing that the people of North Sentinel Island were listed as being some of the last people on Earth who've never heard of Christianity on a website called the Joshua Project in high school, an idea began taking shape in Chow's mind. Maybe he could be the one to share the good news to them and save their souls. He later wrote, "The eternal lives of this tribe is at hand." At least that's what he seemed to think, since he also infamously referred to the island as the devil's last stronghold, which doesn't even make that much sense. I mean, there's still pagans a bit further east in the islands of Melanesia. This idea grew and grew until his goal in life was to live among the Sentinelese and convert them to his particular brand of evangelical Christianity. He even referred to this as his burden, and in one of his final notes, he thanks God for choosing him to be his messenger, even before I was yet formed in my mother's womb. So he definitely had a sense of destiny, if you can call it that. Contrary to popular misconception, he was not a Mormon. I know, it's a bit surprising, eh? Anyways, regardless, the guy was ready and willing to spend the rest of his life on the island. He even eschewed getting into relationships or having a full-time job because of it.
Eschewed?
Eventually, he even got in touch with a missionary
What does that word
organization
mean?
named All
Eschewed.
Nations, based in Kansas City, Missouri, and went through missionary boot camp.
Missionary boot
Role
camp.
playing
What?
as missionaries,
What
making
the
first
fuck?
contact with hostile tribesmen, played by the staff of All Nations. As if there were any world where that could possibly predict how the Sentinelese would react to Chow's presence. Chow even learned Xhosa, a language spoken in South Africa, to communicate with the Sentinelese, presumably based on his assumption that an African language would somehow be intelligible to them, because they were the
Yeah,
last
there's like a
representatives
lot
the
of
first wave
English words
humans
I
to
don't
reach
know.
Asia from Africa in the Paleolithic, although he did pick up a few words in more local languages. He even spent a whole summer studying linguistics here in British Columbia at the Canada Institute for Linguistics, so he could translate the Bible to them. But I mean, that's sort of a fool's errand. As we'll see, there have already been multiple instances of people trying to communicate with the Sentinelese using the language of their closest surviving relatives from some of the closest islands to them. And that hasn't worked, so I don't think Xhosa would cut it. And as he would eventually and unfortunately find out, the islanders didn't want an outsider imposing themselves onto their island. Chow traveled to Port Blair, the capital of the Andamans and its oldest city, in mid-October of 2018 with fellow missionaries. This was actually his 4th trip to the islands, the first being made in 2015. He spent the tense days leading up to his trip to North Sentinel lying low in a bungalow he referred to as a safe house in this handwritten journal he made, that's since been released by All Nations at Chow's own request. It's an incredible but very sad document, and from here on out, it's our main source on what Chow was up to. In the safe house, he prepared by praying, exercising, reading, and gathering together his kit, which included picture cards and gifts for the Sentinelese, as he was trying to persuade local fishermen to take him over to the islands and was waiting out a cyclone. During this time, he went without direct sunlight for 11 days, but he finally found 5 fellow Christian fishermen that he wound up paying 25,000 rupees to, or about $350, for the privilege of being ferried to North Sentinel. By the way, the reason
Why
he
didn't-
was lying low and had to pay the fishermen so much is because the Indian authorities strictly forbid travel anywhere within 5 nautical miles.
Why wasn't
of
he
North
like
Sentinel
in the
Island,
sunlight?
which we'll find
then?
out more about later. And to make matters even worse, he couldn't communicate with his escort because they didn't speak any English, and I guess he didn't speak any Hindi. He finally arrived off the island shores around
Damn.
10:30 p.m. on November the 14th, which he said was thanks to God himself hiding us from the Coast Guard and many patrols. In the early hours of the morning the next day, he and 2 of the fishermen made their first foray onto the island. Chow specifies that they waded out into the shallows around the northern curve of a cove on the southwestern shore of the island, probably near a place now since called Allen Point, and they did so to stash Chow's collapsible kayak and some gifts for the Sentinelese. Addendum. Actually, as a quick correction, I saw the term Allen Point being used on a map of the island published in a book from 1990. So, in an incredibly dark twist of irony, the place where John Allen Chow was about to lose his life shared the same name as him. He remarked that the dead coral that the ground is made up of was extremely sharp. This coral used to be well underwater, but was uplifted by the 2004 Indian earthquake and forms a ring around the island. The wreckage of a ship, probably the MV Rosley, which was wrecked off the coast in the 70s, is said to lie right near here, on coral that's since been uplifted. So, hey, at least it wasn't rusty metal. I think this ruddy stain on Google Earth is what remains of it. But anyway,
Damn.
later that morning, Chow spotted and even hastily drew one of the sorts of lean-to huts that other expeditions to the island have documented. These temporary lean-tos are used as shelters that the islanders and other related Andamanese groups used during their hunting expeditions, and the fact that fires have been found in them, a detail which also seems to show up in Chow's drawing, might also point to them being the dwellings of specific families. And that hut is where Chow decided to focus all of his efforts. He and the fishermen waved his hands and a cloth to attract attention to themselves, but it was of no use. The fishermen were no longer willing to go any closer to the island than half a mile, so Chow retrieved his kayak in nothing but black underwear, which which he thought would make the Islanders
Damn.
more comfortable with him since they
Dude.
always go naked, and with nothing much more than a barracuda and half of a tuna, which he plopped on top of the kayak as he rowed towards the
Damn, he
hut.
has like a
When he was
death
about 400
wish.
yards out, he began hearing some women chattering in the distance and passed some of the Sentinelli's characteristic dugout canoes, complete with outriggers. But it wasn't long before he met with some resistance. 2 armed men with 2 unstrung arrows each came rushing out, yelling. In one of the last entries from his journal, he describes how he began to panic slightly as the Sentinelese strung their arrows. So he threw the tuna at them and hollered, "My name is John, I love you, and Jesus loves you." He doesn't clarify whether he was using English or Xhosa, but either way, the Sentinelese obviously had no idea what he was screaming at them, and they kept coming. So after sliding the barracuda off the prow of the kayak, he turned and paddled like I never have in my life, back to the fisherman's boat, though he also collapsed and stashed the kayak somewhere in the reef again. Chow was frightened, but was mostly just disappointed that the Sentinelese hadn't accepted him straight away. But
Damn.
still determined,
The
he returned
delusion.
yet again later that same day, a few hours later, and made landfall around the same hut on the southwestern coast, where he brought out gifts like scissors, cord, and safety pins, fishing line, hooks, and rubber hosing that he placed on top of a log that he thought must have been placed.
Dude, here's the thing, here's the thing. Didn't God already give him a chance to be able to escape the first time and he ignored it? They do say God works in mysterious ways. It's like, those people who believe that God will just randomly heal them, meanwhile ignoring that there's already like a fucking cure. And if you go through the hoops of like, God provided this medicine, God let people discover this medicine to help cure you, and you're like, nah, bro. This is the same exact thing. You're like, oh my God, God, or didn't you help me? He already helped you the first time. He let you escape the first time. That was your sign that God was helping you and guiding you to escape. And you're like, I'ma just go back. Bro.
Was by one of the Sentinelese. In addition to 2 groupers the fisherman had just caught in the island's waters, he also brought along an emergency kit, especially for arrow wounds, that included things like abdominal pads and forceps if he needed to ever extricate any arrowheads out of his flesh, picture cards for communicating, multi-tools, and of course, multivitamins, his passport, and a waterproof Bible like this one. He headed towards what he thought was a dilapidated or maybe even destroyed shelter along the northern end of the cove, hoping to encounter the Sentinelese again. But that area seemed pretty devoid of life, so he headed towards where he'd first encountered the islanders a few hours earlier, next to that hut. Interestingly, he theorized that maybe the dilapidated hut had been built by poachers, based on the fact that he saw numerous rocky coral that jut out of the cove having lines wrapped around them. Half a dozen of the 10 bewildered islanders in the hut began to shout, and when Chow tried in vain to repeat the phrases the Sentinelese seemed to be yelling at him, they just burst out laughing. So as he suspected, they were probably trash-talking him. One of the only clips of the Sentinelese speaking is of one of them screwing with a documentary crew in pretty much the same way, and then doing this. Carrying on, they also began yelling back into the forest, and Chow recounts hearing some kind of drumming from within it. Then he saw some guy wearing what seemed to be a white crown made of what he thought might have been flowers, shouting at him from atop the highest coral boulder in the area. In the meantime, he sang some worship songs and spoke some Xhosa, which the Sentinelese seemed to tolerate for a moment in silence. At some point, he even used some phrases in Jarawa, spoken by some of the Sentinelese closest relatives on the island of South Andaman, which is actually pretty clever, and may have actually worked in the past, as we'll see, but nevertheless, they did not seem to understand them. 2 men did drop their bows and began approaching his kayak and their canoe, which they propelled through the water with poles. They initially ignored the gifts he'd set aside for them on the log, but quickly turned back to grab them. He noted that if they see something they like, they'll take it by force if necessary. I wonder how many other folks have given them something. and if they feel like it's expected or due them. By the way, he was right in thinking that. But regardless of Chow's gifts, the Sentinelese seemed to be reaching the limit of what they could tolerate, and things soon went south. He heard some more yelling as a boy and a young woman appeared behind the men who'd just received the gifts, with their bows drawn. Chow says, "I kept waving my hands to say no bows, but they didn't get the message, I guess." He tossed his last gift, what he describes as a shovel or adze, midway between him and the islanders, but even though the adze is the Sentinelese tool of choice, it didn't make much of an impact. Soon the Sentinelese had almost encircled him. One unarmed man blocked his exit. Another came forward with a knife, so he figured this was it, and decided that this would be the ideal time to start preaching from Genesis, and stepped out of his kayak
Jesus
to show
Christ.
that I too have legs.
What
as
the
if that's
fuck,
why
bro?
they
What
wanted
the
him gone.
fuck?
At this point, one of the men was just mere inches from him, and he noticed that he had yellowish pigment in circles on his cheeks.
What?
Which interestingly does mirror the practices of the Sentinelese' closest relatives, the Ongis, and matches 19th century descriptions of the Sentinelese themselves. But then, the next thing he knew, a boy he estimated to be about 10 years old had shot an arrow right into his Bible, which he was holding over his chest. Chow saw that the arrowhead was metal, thin, but very sharp, which matches how arrows fired at Indian officials in the 80s were described as needle-like and made of iron. Chow wrote, "I stumbled back and I recall yelling at the kid for shooting me, but he decided to ignore the obvious and put an optimistic spin on things. Now as I look back at it, my Bible cover looks like bark, like tree bark, so maybe he was just curious, but yikes, it just gave me a fright." But he still couldn't escape feeling crushed. In one of his final messages, he wrote, "I've never felt this much grief or sorrow. Why?" in all caps. "Why did a little kid have to shoot me today? His high-pitched voice still lingers in my head." He even theorized that the Sentinelese' hostility arose from ancestral memories of escaping from some slave ship, and without thinking, Chow tossed the arrowhead back to the kid, which he later regretfully wrote about. But as they've done in the past with others, the Sentinelese let him off with a warning yet again, and left him alone as they let him swim the mile or so to the fisherman's boat, since they did decide to impound his kayak. As he was watching the sunset, he wrote, "Wondering if it'll be the last sunset I see before being in the place where the sun never sets. Why does this beautiful place have to have so much death? I hope this isn't one of my last notes, but if it is, to God be the glory." He was last seen alive by the fisherman the next day. He decided
Damn.
to be dropped off alone near one of the caches he'd made, and from there,
2 times. 2 times. They gave him 2 times to escape. And he's still like, I'm gonna go back.
he'd walk down the beach to the same hut he'd just come from. He deliberately decided to meet the Sentinelese without the fisherman's boat nearby, and wrote that he only intended for them to return the following night, because he thought that maybe the presence of the boat was spooking the Sentinelese. He even mentioned how he knew of a fellow missionary who'd successfully met with one of the Sentinelese relatives, the Jarawa, with no boat nearby. But he had another reason for this. If he was killed, then at least the fisherman wouldn't have to bear witness to it. Apparently those 2 points made him feel at peace with the whole plan. The following morning, Chow would launch his third and final attempt at approaching the islanders after writing a final 3-page journal entry in pencil, mostly consisting of farewell messages to his family and friends. Writing, "You guys might think I'm crazy in all this, but I think it's worth it to declare Jesus' name. Please do not be angry with them or at God, and that the eternal lives of this tribe is at hand, and I can't wait to see them around the throne."
What the fuck?
A day or so later, after returning from their normal fishing routine, the
He's
fisherman
dead.
complicit in illegally ferrying
He's
Chow
dead.
to the island watched as his lifeless body was dragged
Oh,
along
shit,
the
wait.
beach with a rope and buried. According to an
need to
email
pee.
sent by a fellow missionary to Chow's mother, he was never to be seen again. The Indian authorities have since prosecuted 7 people involved in this, but the question over what, if anything, should be done for Chow's remains still lingers. A helicopter was sent to assess the situation on
I'll
the
be back.
20th of November, and on the 24th, a boat filled with local policemen came to the site of Chow's death, hoping to procure the body. They wisely maintained a distance of some 400 meters away from the beach, where they stared down the Sentinelese in a tense standoff. Nothing more was done, and frankly, it should probably stay that way. A murder case was opened, but that's understandably been heavily criticized, and it's not like any of the Sentinelese are ever going to be arrested for this. And Chow himself wrote, don't retrieve my body. Different people have reacted to Chow's failed mission in wildly different ways. Some of his fellow missionaries praise him as a martyr, and most others call him an idiot. But I personally don't think he's either. I do truly admire that he was so committed to his dream and to serving something bigger than himself, that he was willing to and did perish for it. But at the same time, his very presence on the island put the people he was trying to help in mortal danger. Admittedly, he was vaccinated for 13 different illnesses and quarantined himself before going to the island.
Okay, I'm back.
But
My dad
who
is still in the
knows what
bathroom.
pathogens he
It
could
might
have
take
and
a
maybe
while.
did unwittingly transfer to them. As we'll see, their relatives on the larger and
Did the
more
Philippine Islands
populous
have a
end
similar history since it used to be an isolated situation?
decimated by
Spanish. It was the Spanish. Actually, no. We weren't in Philippine history. We actually had like a bustling business transaction type of deal with the rest of the Southeast Asia. So we traded with like the Chinese, the Indonesians, like all the other islands. And then the Spanish came. It's why when the Spanish came and they were like, "Oh, look at this mirror. Look at this." And then the Filipinos are like, you're right." We already got that from the Chinese. Yeah. We were already like we had like relations with the different countries. There were actually we had like we even had like what's it called? Like Filipino Chinese households already, and there were Chinese people living in the Philippines before the Spanish even came. They were traders. So they would live in the Philippines and trade because the Philippines are like full of gold. So we would trade gold for some of their iron. Because that's what the Philippine lands lacked. We didn't have like iron. Iron and like gems. So we would trade like pearls and gold.
horrible diseases unwittingly brought by the British, and some may have even already gotten to the island.
I'll just wait for my dad to finish up whatever he's doing in the bathroom. I really need to pee.
But the main flaw with Chow's idea was just the fact that he
Oh, geek. There were even like ancient notes where they were afraid of Filipinos because we would raid like, ships. Like ancient Filipinos would raid ships, but we won't steal anything. We would steal iron. I remember like reading there was like a note of like this Chinese person being like really scared, and then what they would do is they would throw their chopsticks at the Filipinos, and the Filipinos would like get the chopsticks because it's made of iron, giving them some like time to run away. They used the iron for weapons.
didn't do
Oh no,
in the past.
what did I click? Fuck! What did I do? Oh my god, what did I do?
and more
Oh, there you go.
populous Andamans were completely decimated by horrible diseases unwittingly brought by the British, and some may have even already gotten to the island. So these people have no immunity to diseases we don't even think about anymore. But the main flaw with Chow's idea was just the fact that he didn't do his research. I mean, he did research. He compiled a giant dossier on his plans to ingratiate himself with the Sentinelese, complete with a map of safe landing sites. But he just chose to ignore so many aspects of the island's historical context. First, the islanders have never allowed outsiders to stay on their island without either A, melting into the island's dense jungle interior to wait for the right moment to strike, or B, immediately confronting the trespasser with a hail of arrows. Though for a brief period in the early 90s, that wasn't the case, and there was some friendly contact between outside parties and the Sentinelese, but we'll get to that at the end of the video. And the one time a British colonial official named Maurice Vidal Portman was able to force his way into the interior without an immediate response in 1880, he forcibly abducted an elderly couple and some children. You know what happened to those Sentinelese that Portman kidnapped? The two elderly people sickened rapidly and died, and it's possible that Portman abused the children in the worst way possible.
Damn.
Indian authorities again penetrated into the island's interior in 1967. Some of its less scrupulous members raided the abandoned village they came across for souvenirs, and there's even evidence that the Sentinelese were the last recipients of a syphilis epidemic that ravaged across the islands in the 1880s. But we don't know who spread it or how. Was it the British? Was it contact with other Andamanese people infected by the British? Or maybe
Damn.
it was the Malay pirates that were accustomed to raiding the Andamans for slaves. And it's very possible that, just as Chow observed himself, the Sentinelese may
Yeah, that's
still have
fucked
to deal
up,
with
bro.
the occasional
No wonder they don't want anyone else coming to the
from
island.
elsewhere in Southeast Asia. So though the untimely
Oh,
death
shit, okay.
of Chow is undoubtedly a tragedy, my point is us outsiders have always left a bitter taste in the Sentinelese' mouths, and we always seem to go too far. So why should they expect anything
I'll be
different
back.
now?
I'm just gonna pee.
The drunk fisherman incident of 2006. If you've heard anything else about North Sentinel Island besides the unfortunate fate of John Allen Chow, you've probably also heard of the similar fates which befell two Indian fishermen who found themselves illegally fishing in the restricted waters surrounding the island, which unfortunately meant that they didn't see the end of January 2006. Back in 1956, the Indian government passed the Andaman and Nicobar Islands Protection of Aboriginal Tribes Act, which banned private visits to the island and forbid any boats from getting closer than 5 nautical miles from it, mostly to spare the Sentinelese from the contagious diseases we outsiders would inevitably transfer to them, though that of course didn't stop official visits to them. But anyways, this exclusion zone is regularly patrolled by the Indian Navy and Coast Guard, at least ostensibly. Later on, we'll see that it's a bit more porous than it should be, and the same kind of small fishing boat these two fishermen were piloting had become a common sight off the island in the late 90s, with residents of nearby Port Blair looking to privately take part in dismantling the cargo ships rotting on the reefs there. But what happened to these two fishermen seems like a pretty clear sign that to the Sentinelese, they were far from welcome. Sundar Raj and Pandit Tiwari were two ex-cons that somehow became friends in prison, despite going there for very different reasons. Raj had murdered his ex-wife, and Tiwari had been jailed for petty theft. After being released, they bought a fishing dinghy, using money reportedly dubiously siphoned off from the aid money sent to the islands after it was devastated by the 2004 Indian Ocean tsunami. A couple of years later, in January of 2006, the two men joined a convoy of ships fishing in the exclusion zone off North Sentinel, after setting off from nearby Wandoor. At some point, they reportedly got drunk on palm wine and fell asleep, and while they were unconscious, their boat began drifting towards the island. According to the other fishermen there that night, the two men were immediately encircled by a body of Sentinelese men armed with axes and were immediately killed, though possibly after escaping the boat and making a run for it. It's possible that the reason for this was that they aroused the Sentinelese' anger by showing up unannounced and by not offering them any gifts, since every other friendly expedition to the island did so. And there's a good chance that the Sentinelese have encountered other illegal poachers that we don't know about, and we have no idea how that would have turned out. But ultimately, we'll never know their exact motives, other than that these were intruders, they didn't belong on their island. There was at least one attempted official gift-dropping expedition made in 2005, but it had also been a very long time since the last really friendly encounters between the Sentinelese and outsiders in the early 90s. One journalist also
Okay, I'm
raised
back.
the possibility that
Did someone
there
die?
isn't actually any hard testimony
Agreed,
from
starting
the
to seem
other
like a
poachers
reasonable
there
crash
on
out
account
from
of,
the yeah.
being there illegally.
It's a reasonable crash out. Didn't that also happen in like Japan once they opened up the borders? Remember, they also had like a fucking sex disease kind of thing happening, and the opium too, the drugs.
Unwilling to share concrete testimony and no autopsies being done on the bodies, that maybe the two men had drunk themselves to death before reaching shore. What exactly happened to the bodies is a bit muddled because different secondary sources disagree about what exactly went down. The Sentinelese, for their part, definitely weren't happy with the helicopter that came round to inspect the
Helicopters.
bodies. According to one source, the pilot reported that they were just 200 meters away and were attacking my helicopter with everything they had. Arrows were flying everywhere. So the helicopter had to temporarily vacate the area. Once it came back, though, the bodies were nowhere to be seen. But
Damn.
The Sentinelese were still hanging around and obviously still pretty annoyed, so the helicopter crew drew the Sentinelese away from the rough positions of the bodies by flying to the other end of the island. When they followed it there, the helicopter made a beeline back where it had first spotted the bodies and somehow rediscovered them when its rotors kicked up the sand the Sentinelese had buried them in. According to one source, one of the fishermen's bodies was actually recovered. While
I'm having some light lunch.
A more recent academic source
Bean sprouts. Which vegetables?
reveals that the most the authorities were able to do was show the photos of the bodies, which it of course never revealed publicly. To one of the
Japan seemed to be
wives,
fighting with the
and
British,
alluded to
yeah.
other
But even
family
I said
members
they
being
were
allowed to
more civil.
peek
Yeah.
at the bodies from a distance with binoculars. The consternation of the local Indian settler community over the government's failure to retrieve the bodies was real, and
Hey,
some,
kinda looks like the
Sir
Philippines.
Rogers' wife, called for revenge against the islanders. She threatened to take her case to court and decried the Sentinelese as murderers. Bit ironic since she married one herself, but oh well. Conversations with the broader community also revealed that they generally felt that the Sentinelese ought to have been settled and made to work hard like them so that their
I'm not vegetarian, but I love vegetables. I prefer eating veggies.
land could be put to better use, whatever that means. So thank God the situation didn't boil over into a hostile takeover, because it seems like it really could have at some point. But Tawari's family had the opposite response, though. His father said, "As far as I am concerned, the Sentinelese are the victims in this, not my son. They live in constant terror of heavily armed poachers from Myanmar, Burma, and Port Blair. They were only defending themselves with bows and arrows and rocks, in the only way they know how. What I do want is my son's body, so my wife and I can cremate him. It is an impossible case to prosecute anyway." There was also some talk of mounting an expedition to retrieve the bodies after tensions had cooled down for a bit, but that never went anywhere. And it was only until I was writing this script that I discovered that a repeat of this exact thing happened at the tail end of 2023. This time, 3 fishermen, again from Wandoor,
Damn.
suddenly disappeared, with the only clue to their whereabouts being that their dinghy was spotted grounded on the shoals ringing North Sentinel Island. This time there weren't any bodies, but I'm pretty sure we can all guess what must have happened. Though at the time, the families reasoned that they were still alive, and talk of a rescue operation was reported. For whatever reason, this story doesn't seem to have gone international like the one from 2006, but it's still a very interesting case.
Mm-hmm.
The wreck of the MV Primrose.
Damn.
1981. Shortly before midnight on August 2nd, 1981,
Oh,
a
shit.
Panamanian registered freighter traveling between Bangladesh and Australia, its cargo mostly consisting of poultry feed and fertilizer, suddenly ran aground on a coral reef just
No, we don't. We don't. Geek, I think there's like a cultural thing. Filipinos don't like the cutesy girl stuff. Filipino men like sexy girl stuff. So we don't have like the AKB48 type of idol groups. We have like the sexy bomb dancers group. Yeah, we don't have like we don't have Maido cafes. I mean, if you go into certain anime circles, probably, but locally, like for normal people, no, we don't have those. We have bars. Thanks for the research.
off the northwestern coast of North Sentinel Island. The wreck's
I like
husk, though largely
history.
broken up throughout the 90s, is still visible on Google Earth and is definitely
I
up
like
there
reading
with
about
the weirdest
histories.
things visible from satellite. So you've
That's
probably
why.
heard about it before. The sea was too rough for its crew of 28 to lower their lifeboats, so the captain opted to keep his crew on board. which turned out to be a very fortuitous decision given what was just about to happen.
I wonder how many people
After 3
died.
days of just sitting there, they finally caught a glimpse of their Sentinelli hosts, and they did not look very welcoming. At first they confused them with a rescue party, but that quickly changed when they brought out some binoculars and saw who they really were. Based on their hostile gestures and the fact that they were carrying bows and spears, the crew of the Primrose quickly realized the danger they were in and plunged into panic. And the captain immediately sent the following SOS message to their bosses at the Regent Shipping Company headquartered in Hong Kong. Wild men estimate more than 50, carrying various homemade weapons or making 2 or 3 wooden boats, worrying they will board us at sunset. All crew members' lives are not guaranteed.
Why can't they just leave?
Hilariously, a spokesman from the government of Hong Kong said the captain seemed like he'd gone bananas. He also requested an immediate airdrop of guns, which luckily
What?
doesn't seem to have ended up happening. The Primrose's crew
Might drink
kept
some
up a
water.
24-hour guard with whatever perceivable weapons they could find lying about, including a flare gun, some axes, and some bits of pipe. And even before the situation was resolved, it became a bit of a media sensation. And another spokesman from the Indian government
Time to draw.
had to deny that the islanders were cannibals. We'll see where that myth comes from in a bit, but I can tell you that it involves Marco Polo.
Marco
After
Polo.
almost a week had passed of this tense standoff, the stranded sailors were airlifted off the Primrose in a helicopter that had to make 3 different relays with a rope ladder dangled down to them. Luckily, the dramatic scene was captured in photographs taken by the pilot, an American named Robert Four, whose pictures eventually wound up in this Der Spiegel article. Apparently, the wreck was initially like 400 feet off the coast, right across from a little spit, but given how much the island was uplifted in 2004, which we'll get to, it's basically right on it now. And if you play around with the dates of the satellite imagery of it, you can see that either sea levels around the island are rising, or the boat itself is sinking, since from 2011 on, you can see its hull getting more and more submerged. And what's even more interesting is that the Primrose has a definite history post this incident, and there are actually eyewitness reports of the Sentinelese climbing up onto the boat with official shipbreakers on it and getting iron from them. Which leads us to our next topic, the 20th century Iron Age myth. And this leads me into one of the most widespread myths about the Sentinelese, that they didn't have iron until shipwrecks like the Primrose started running aground on the island's reefs, which just isn't true. But I don't blame you for not knowing that. The references to the Sentinelese and other Andamanese groups possessing iron tools is mostly buried in really old obscure books and websites. And before looking into
You
them
know
for this
how
video,
hard it
I
is
thought
to
that too.
draw
I even
when your
remember bringing it
pointer,
up as a fun fact
when your
about
fucking pointer finger is wrapped in bandage? I ripped half my nail off a day ago. I ripped it off, and it was bleeding, and I had to put a bandage on it. And now I'm using my left hand for my shortcuts, for my drawing keyboard shortcuts, and it's fucking hard because my finger hurt. And it's I'm using my fucking pointer finger for like most of my shortcuts, and it's fucking hard. Fucking me up, bro.
them pretty recently. But as I've also learned, the Sentinelese destroy every expectation you'd have of them at every corner you turn. Despite their extreme isolation, the Sentinelese make enormous iron arrowheads, knives, and adze heads which dwarf those of their cousins on the larger Andamans. And for context, an adze is like a sideways axe. Its stone precursor was super popular back in prehistory, and curiously, stone examples were popular until relatively recently in the South Pacific. Here's some footage of the Sentinelese using their iron examples to rake in coconuts thrown at them. I love how nonchalantly they swing them over their shoulders. It just looks so natural for some reason. Maybe I have blood memory from the Neolithic, who knows. My weird prehistory-based fantasies aside, reports of iron being in demand in the Andamans go back way, way further than you'd think. When the Chinese monk Yi Tsing was passing by the islands, which he referred to as the land of the naked people, on his way to India in the early 670s AD, he reported that when the natives saw our vessel coming, they eagerly embarked in little boats, their number being fully 100. They all brought coconuts, bananas, and things made of rattan cane and bamboos, and wished to exchange them. What they are anxious to get is iron only. For a piece of iron as large as 2 fingers, one gets from them 5 to 10 cocoa nuts. The natives live solely on cocoa nuts and tubers. There's not much rice, and therefore what they hold most precious and valuable is loha, which is the name for iron in this country. There is a possibility that he's referring to the Shompen people of the Nicobars just south of the Andamans here, because he explicitly says that the population was not black, and the Andamanese definitely are, but there's solid physical evidence of iron being in the Andamans in the form of an unidentifiable piece of iron of unknown origins found within the bottommost layer of a site just west of Port Blair called Chaldari Midden, which dates to 2,300 years ago. Also very much in line with Eatsing's account, Arab travelers in the 9th century recorded that when a ship passes near, the men come out in boats of various sizes and barter ambergris and cocoa nuts for iron. Much more recently, but still quite a while back ago, in 1867, the captain of another boat which ran aground on North Sentinel's reefs, the Nineveh, reported that the weapons that he and his crew were at the pointy ends of were tipped with what else but iron. Then later on, a certain colonial administrator named Maurice Vidal Portman, who we'll definitely be rounding back to, noted that the presents which the Ongis most appreciate are hoop iron, rod iron, files, sleeping mats, coconuts, plantains, etc. etc. Now these Ongis are pretty universally recognized as being the Sentinelli's closest living relatives. When an official Indian gift-dropping mission pushed its luck in 1974, the Sentinelese fired an arrow at a film director. The footage I'm using is from what he was making, Man in Search of Man,
Recent
and it hit his thigh. Luckily, it was only a flesh wound, but the anthropologist accompanying them, Triloknath Pandit, noted that it was a bit of iron fashioned like a nail. He noted seeing a similar arrowhead that was fired into the water and then retrieved by its shooter in 1987. That same year, he even spotted an iron arrowhead that he described as a trident. You see, the Sentinelese have very unique multiple-headed arrows, and there's even one with 4 heads in a major European museum, which we'll get back to later, of course. TK Pandit, who we're going to be hearing tons more about, by the way, also became one of the only people ever to walk inside a Sentinelese village back in 1967 on his first expedition to the island. The village was deserted, but he observed a number of interesting artifacts, including 2 stones identified as grinding and hammer stones, respectively. One bore traces of having iron tools sharpened on it, and the other was more rounded and even seemed to have a built-in grip. The Sentinelese probably used these sorts of objects to cold forge their iron into the tools they make. The eyewitness accounts of the Sentinelese taking part in the scrapping of MV Primrose in the 90s adds yet another dimension to all of this and shows that they even have preferences for certain types of iron scraps, probably because of how limited their arsenal of ironworking tools is. The following quote comes from one of the 5 Mohammed brothers, a family of shipbreakers based in Port Blair who were officially auctioned the rights to salvaging the wreck in 1991 and routinely went back and forth to the island for the better part of the 90s. According to a fascinating interview with one of them in 1993 by another Indian anthropologist, Vishwajit Pandya, when I went with my workers to start recovering and cutting out all that could be recovered from the stuck cargo ship, we were all worried. We were told that Sentinelese were far away, but we still carried firecrackers, short of guns, to scare the tribals, just in case. On reaching the location, it was evident that somebody had been on the decks of the partially submerged ship as we found burnt firewood and used candlesticks and paper wrappers and bottles. These were obviously left by fishermen who came aboard to gather what they could. After 2 days, in the early morning when it was low tide, we saw 3 Sentinelese canoes with about a dozen men about 50 feet away from the deck of Primrose. We were skeptical and scared and had no other solution but to bring out our supply of bananas and show it to them to attract them and minimize any chance of hostility. They took the bananas and came up on board and were frantically looking around for smaller pieces of metal scrap, much of what our workers had cut up with torchlights. The welding torch was a major scare for them, something we discovered every time they visited us. We, however, would oblige them with small pieces of iron rod, but they preferred flat strips, which we did provide them. They visited us regularly, at least twice or thrice in a month, while we worked at the site for about 18 months, excluding the heavy rain season. So they had regular close encounters with the Sentinelese, but hardly anyone knows about it because nothing happened. The Sentinelese weren't hostile when their guests had something valuable to offer them while they were on their turf. Just think about it. The Mohammeds were literally in the exact same place as the original crew of the Primrose, but everyone was chill. The Sentinelese also use purely wooden arrows, and probably sometimes use stone or possibly even beach glass as cutting tools, like their close but more welcoming relatives, the Ongis of Little Andaman Island. So maybe the way they use their tech will give us an insight into how the Sentinelese use theirs. What I find really interesting about it is that in addition to beach glass, they're known to use the edges of shells to shape wood, and because of that, they notice that metal gets more luster when it's rubbed, just like the shiny abalone inside shells. Vishvajit Pandya even recounts that he was irritated by how the Ongi men he was with were constantly rubbing their iron blades with a type of wedge-shaped whetstone they call tajage, that they carry everywhere. And I love this quote from him. The noise of the metal scraping against stone is referred to as yushie, a piece of onomatopoeia that is also used to describe the call of the dugong. For some reason, there's also occasional reference to gold being on the islands. Niccolo Conti in the 15th century said the name Andaman, obviously the precursor of Andaman, meant island of gold, though he didn't have very many things to say about it other than anyone who landed there would immediately be torn to pieces. Eat Singh explained to his readers that this island does not produce iron at all. Gold and silver also are rare. So does that mean they had it or not? But regardless, a more important question is, how have they managed to get their hands on a steady enough supply of iron to justify making these large iron tools for possibly millennia? The ships that occasionally found themselves wrecked off the island probably weren't enough to supply the Sentinelese with the iron they needed, which raises the possibility that they may have had even more extensive relationships with outsiders than we'd think in order to obtain it. Although most medieval mentions of the Andamans are pretty explicit about how dangerous it is to find yourself on them, maybe repetitions of the sort of canoe-to-ship, spur-of-the-moment trade deals Eat Singh and the Arab travelers describe were happening on a more regular basis than we'd think. But there is a third possibility. George Weber, on his excellent archived site all about the Andamanese, outlines a really unique legend the Andamanese have about how they first encountered iron. The first man, named either Tomo or Dooku, went on a fishing expedition one day and shot an arrow. He missed his target and instead struck a hard substance that proved to be a piece of iron. The legend states that this was the first iron found by the natives. From the new substance, Dooku made himself an arrowhead, with which he also scarified or tattooed himself. He then sang a ditty to the effect that now that he was scarified, nothing could strike him. Weber raises the possibility that this might be recounting the chance discovery of meteoric iron, since there
Give
are
up on
no
those
known
ghost
iron
videos, it's already
deposits on
gobbled
the
up what was
Andamans,
available
so I
this
think
week.
it might just be referring to some piece of iron
Yeah.
that washed up.
I mean, I do want to watch more ghost videos actually. Okay, let's stop with that. I want to watch ghost videos, but where? You know what? Scary ghost videos. 8 hours ago. Ooh, okay.
The following video is about Nate. A man
Watch
who
the
still
ghost
hasn't
while
been
I
able to
draw.
figure out what exactly he's dealing with or how to stop it. Over time, the activity in his house has gone from unsettling to genuinely alarming. He's been waking up with unexplained scratches on his body and hears footsteps moving through the house when no one else is there. One morning, after finishing his workout and preparing breakfast, he started hearing a clicking sound. At first, he assumed it was the TV, maybe even the heat vent, but after listening more closely, he realized the sound was coming from the kitchen. It sounded exactly like a stove burner clicking.
You know what?
The
Second to
noise
that
it
for
makes right
entertainment
before
versus American
igniting.
Dashcam Police
Concerned
Chases.
it could be a
Yeah,
gas issue.
dude, I watch those things too. And the fucking what's this? You know, when they interview people, but I get like secondhand embarrassment. It's so embarrassing because you know they're lying. They're like, "Oh, I didn't kill that guy." I get so embarrassed watching the fucking. I cannot be a police officer. I would laugh. I would be laughing.
Nate rushed into the kitchen to check, and that's when this happened. Watch.
The pan is still on.
Great.
Chose to spend the
Oh,
entire
shit.
night there anyway.
My jewelry
The place had the
bag
kind of heavy
box
stillness you'd
fell.
expect from a cemetery buried deep in the woods.
I'm sorry. My jewelry bag box thing fell on my keyboard. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. How do I fix this? I forgot my I forgot my. Oh my god! There we go. Dude, my jewelry box fell on my keyboard.
This next video was captured by a home.
There you go.
But I kept hearing the clicking. Like,
I'm sorry.
I kept hearing the clicking.
Is that where you keep the family jewels?
Like I said, I just
No.
finished cooking.
Actually, it's not even jewelry. It's like a bunch of hairpins. Remember when I went to the wedding, I bought like hairpins and I don't know where to place them. Like the fancy pearl type hairpins.
And it sounded like it was.
Ghost! Ghost toast!
Why with the knives? Why with the knives? Why? Why with the knives?
The clicking sound alone was disturbing, because this was the first time it had ever happened. But what really pushed viewers into panic was what followed, the knife. For the fact that this wasn't the first time, many believe this moment marks a shift in whatever Nate is dealing with.
Knife!
Paranormal researchers often say there's a difference between passive activity, noises, footsteps, shadows, and intentional aggression. Throwing objects, especially sharp ones, is widely considered a warning sign. And the most terrifying part is that Nate hasn't figured out what to do next. So, until more updates are given, this case remains
Nate
completely
needs to
unsolved.
escape. Nate's need to leave the house and move to another place.
This next video was captured by a home security camera. Around 2 a.m., the homeowners received a motion alert and decided to check the footage, expecting maybe an animal or someone passing by. But what they saw left them shaken. Watch.
Watch. Where? Where? Huh? Where? Ayy! It's Slenderman. It's Slenderman. It's Slenderman.
The family replayed the clips several times, trying to make sense of what they were seeing. When they were unable to come up with a logical explanation, they shared the footage with a few of their neighbors, hoping someone might recognize the figure, or at least explain why
this
it
definitely
looked so
setting the
disturbingly
woodworking.
human. The video
Wait, are you doing a graveyard shift, geek? Oh my god. Should we stop watching ghost videos?
ended up spreading, and longtime residents of the area immediately knew who, or what, the figure resembled. According to locals, the apparition looks strikingly similar to a woman who died in a car accident near that very stretch of road back in 1948. For decades, people who've lived in the area have quietly shared stories about a woman seen walking late at night, appearing briefly, then vanishing without a sound. Some believe spirits tied to sudden deaths don't realize they're gone, repeating the same path night after night. Others think certain locations become imprinted with trauma, replaying fragments of the past like a broken recording. What makes this even more unsettling is that the family who captured this footage had only recently moved in. They had no knowledge of the area's history, no stories passed down, no warnings. So for now, all anyone can hope is that appearing and disappearing in the dead of night is all she ever does.
Okay, I thought I clicked something. No, keep going. Spoopy adrenaline rush keeps me awake. Good. It's Michael
Now,
Jackson.
in this next clip, Kyle...
Oh my god, speaking of Michael Jackson. Oh my, you're baiting me into talking about conspiracy theories again. Speaking of Michael Jackson, you know what? I'm not gonna post this VOD anyway. I don't care. speaking of Michael Jackson, in relation to what we know now via the Epstein files, he's actually innocent. Michael Jackson is actually fucking innocent. They fucking used him as a scapegoat. He was actually against like the child trafficking thing, and then the people in the Epstein file was like, bruh, I can't believe he doesn't want to join us in our child trafficking ring. Let's blame him. Let's make everyone think he's a fucking pedophile. Innocent of being a pedophile. In the Epstein files, they were using him as a scapegoat. And there were like videos that resurfaced like after a few decades where he was in pain. It looks like he was tortured. It looks like he was tortured. So I guess they tortured him and like accused him of pedophilia because he wouldn't join their fucking sex trafficking ring. Innocent in relation to the Epstein files. Yes, who knows what's true and what's false now about him. Yeah, but wonder if that's why he died, to make it look. Yeah, dude. There's a lot of suicides. If okay. I said I would stop talking about the Epstein files, but here I am talking to you guys about the Epstein files. Anyway, here we go. Okay, you've opened the Pandora's box. I'm gonna go continue talking about it. Okay, here's the thing. If you go through all of the stuff that's known in the conspiracy theory area and you connect it with the Epstein files, there's like a lot of suicides centered around like the people that would always try to expose the child trafficking ring. They always like, oh my god, I can't believe he OD'd, or like he suicided, or like shot himself in the back of the head 3 times, right? Mossad specializes in self deletes. They learn from the CIA. Yeah. All the fucking letter government businesses, whatever the fuck is, right? So you should always, right? Is there a betting pool? Will people be held accountable? I don't think so. Because you know what? The world is unfair. You can wish and wish and wish. But somewhere, there's gonna be like a few people that's gonna go to jail, and then the rest of them will probably disappear into the ether. And will never ever pay for their sins unless they die and go to hell. I think you should clarify you aren't suicidal too. Yeah, I'm not suicidal, guys. They're gonna run to the Philippines now. They're gonna kill me and my 3 viewers right now. Dude, I'm too small of a fucking person for them to even fucking care about me.
Heads down to his basement early in the morning, and this time it's nothing like what he's dealt with before. In the past, it was children giggling, soft footsteps, the sound of something small moving around. But this morning, it's loud and violent. Watch.
Watch.
Who's knocking on my basement door?
Now they're gonna hide out in PH and shit goes down like Hitler did. Yeah, oh my god. The Hitler was photographed in Argentina one is so fucked up, bro. Telling you. I can...
When the noise stopped, Kyle opened the door and found no one there. At first, he went for the simplest explanation. Maybe someone heard him coming and ran, Maybe it was a prank, or maybe there's a logical reason he just hasn't thought of yet. But that theory falls apart almost immediately. Outside, the ground is covered in fresh snow. If anyone had been down there, child or adult, there should have been footprints leading away from the house, but there were none. Whatever was by the door didn't leave the way a physical person would, or maybe it didn't need to leave in the first place, because it's in the house just changing how it manifests. Some believe this suggests the activity is evolving, because it once sounded playful, now it feels aggressive. For Kyle, this isn't just another
Hitler
strange
in-
moment to
yeah,
throw it
yeah.
off. It's another unanswered question in a situation that keeps escalating and becoming harder to explain. So until more updates are shared, this one remains unsolved. In this next video, a family says they've been tormented by relentless knocking late at night. Sometimes it's light, other times it turns into aggressive banging on the front door, loud enough to send the children into tears. The father has tried everything he knows, cleansing the house, daily prayers, asking for protection, and each time it works, but only temporarily. One night they woke up again, but this time it wasn't knocking that pulled them out of sleep. Listen closely.
Sí, pero...
Oh.
No,
Oh.
pero no es... No, ya sabes que no es la niña, ya sabes que no es la niña, ya no hagas ruido aquí. Ya sabes que no es la niña. Pues espérate, pues espérate. Está aquí afuera, ¿ah? No, tú tranquila, no pasó nada, es eso que nos habla. Pero no, no le voy a abrir. Voy a bajar. No mames, güey. Ah, cabrón. Miren, amigos, no hay nadie. Es de madrugada y mis hijos no están, se fueron a dormir con su abuela.
Speak Spanish? Me? No, I don't speak Spanish.
Absolutamente nadie.
It's a no, Miss Mio. There is. He was seen. He was seen. If you go read some of the CIA documents that's been put in the public, there's like a few files there where a guy actually saw Hitler, and they even took a photo. And it's not a random guy. He was actually friends with Hitler. That's why he knew it was Hitler.
Escuche. Yo creo que ya no es hora de estar. Se escuchó aquí. Son casi las 2 de la madrugada. Ya les mostré. No hay absolutamente nadie. Ya está todo cerrado. Está todo cerrado, yo me voy.
What immediately unsettled viewers is that the voices being heard sound like a girl, yet the kids in the house who are old enough to speak weren't even home that night. But there's another detail people couldn't ignore. In the house is a Labubu doll.
Labubu!
Labubu is widely known as a collectible designer.
Labubu! A possible hiding place for Hitler that had passed on by the sources. No, no, no. It was confirmed. There's like photos now.
Toy, online forums are filled with unsettling stories tied to it. Some owners claim their dolls move slightly when no one is around. Others report unexplained knocking, whispering, or a sudden shift in atmosphere after bringing one into their home. A few even say activity escalated after prayers or cleansing, a detail that eerily mirrors this family's experience. Skeptics argue the doll is just a coincidence, a harmless object becoming a focal point because fear needs something tangible to attach to. But others believe objects don't have to cause paranormal activity to become anchors for it, especially in homes where something already seems
I don't
to
like
be present.
Labobos.
What makes this case disturbing is the pattern. The knocking stops after cleansing, then returns, the voices mimic children who aren't there, and whatever is happening doesn't seem driven away, just temporarily pushed back. So is the doll acting as a trigger? Or is this something entirely unrelated, using familiar sounds to provoke fear? I'll leave you to be the judge on this one. Now, this next clip was recorded inside a retirement home, a building with a quiet but unsettling history. Long before it became a care facility, the property reportedly served as a private infirmary in the early 1900s, taking in patients who were considered too difficult for hospitals at the time. Several former staff members have claimed that deaths were frequent, poorly documented, and often handled during overnight hours to avoid upsetting residents. Over the years, rumors spread about certain rooms being avoided by night nurses, especially those on the upper floors. At around 3 a.m. one morning, this happened.
Oh, I know where that's at.
Oh shit, don't hang.
To follow our own, the sins of us all. I can't think of any better reason to do the next good thing today, so let's pass on. I'm Alex, and this reverse of the day. I'm positive, encouraging K-Love.
Oh my god.
We work with a lot of dead people.
What makes this moment disturbing is where the man recording was standing. Before the radio started blaring, he was directly below the room and didn't hear a single footstep above him. So, who turned it on? At first, staff tried to brush it off as a one-time glitch, but about an hour later, it happened again.
Dude, no. 'Cause no. Dude, no.
Ghosts.
Oh, hell no. It turned on again? You're lying.
Where's my brush?
And someone had to turn the dial all the way the other way for it to be doing this.
No, that's not it. Sparkle? No. Oh, there you go. There we go. Oh my god. Guys, look what I drew.
I don't know what's going on.
Again this time, there were no signs
Guys.
of anyone entering or leaving.
Look what I drew. Oh. Wow. Wow. You think my client will like this one? What do you guys think? Wow, right? Wow. think my client would. Oh shit! I forgot his. I keep forgetting his fucking glasses. I keep forgetting his glasses. Okay, I should fix that. Fuck. Okay, you can continue watching the ghosts while I figure out how
The
to
room.
give him glasses.
Months later, after a string of more subtle occurrences, doors found unlocked, lights switched on in empty rooms, the faint sound of movement in halls long after residents were asleep, the man experienced
Maybe.
something far more unsettling. Listen closely.
Oh, ghost.
Different words can be heard clearly. Phrases like, "What are you doing?" And then, as he stood on the stairs, a voice saying, "She's coming." In places like retirement homes, where residents, nurses, and night staff move quietly through dim corridors, some believe spirits linger, attached to routines, rooms, or even specific people. So what's the case here? Now, in this next clip, popular Midwest ghost hunter Ian continues his
Oh, I hate ghost videos like this. Let's skip.
They'd hear someone knocking on their front door. It went on for several nights until the father finally decided to check. And the moment he opened that door, there was a figure standing right outside. After that encounter, the knocking stopped, but the house wasn't the same. Strange movements, electronics acting up, little things happening that didn't feel like coincidences. They prayed, they waited, and after a few months, the house finally settled. No knocking, no shadows, no disturbances. For a while, it seemed like whatever had shown up that night had moved on. But now, months later, the pattern seems to be starting all over again. Watch this.
Vente, vente, vente. Me están tocando.
Sí. La niña empezó a llorar.
Ya no haga mucho ruido para ver quién es. No prendas. ¿Cómo rápido? Está bien inquieta, ¿verdad? Ya son casi las 3 de la mañana. ¿Dónde están las llaves? Hoy. No se ve. Voy a abrirlo.
Damn, sounds like when
Ahí quédate, espérame. No hay nadie.
Bye, Geek-san.
Otra vez.
That baby is maybe there. No milk for you. Okay, let me. I don't want to sign this. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Look at my art. Oh shit. I kind of don't want to sign it, bro. I kind of don't want to sign it. It looks too good. It looks too good. Should I sign it? It looks really good. I'm kind of proud of it. It looks really, really good. I'm kind of proud. I'm kind of proud. Let's be real. Let's be real. I'm kind of proud of it. I hope my client likes it. Jump scared by Monsan. Should I sign it? But where? It looks too good to be signed. Like, maybe I could put like here, like maybe here, like, right? I don't want it to be like too obvious. Yeah, something like that, right? Maybe as a tattoo. No. Okay, I'm gonna save this as 1 and 2. 1 A, and then I'll save this one as B. There you go. Okay. Okay. I will send this to my client. Okay. You can watch some more ghosts while I email my client. Right. They've been waiting for like a week now, so I have to email this to him. Where's my Gmail?
¿Quién será? Ya es nadie, Ceci. Yo creo que ya nos subimos a dormir. Ya. Vámonos. Vámonos porque igual le voy a enseñar la hora. Siempre pasa lo mismo. Miren, son casi las 3 de la mañana. 25. Siempre hace lo mismo, ¿verdad? Ya vamos a... Voy a cerrar otra vez.
This time, they knew better than to open the door.
Yeah, never
They didn't
open a
want to
fucking
repeat
door,
the
bro.
same mistake, but one night, while his wife was trying to put their baby girl to sleep, the house security camera picked up something
I
they never
hope-
expected to see. Watch
I
this.
hope you like it.
Sí, mira, quiero que
Okay,
observes
it's attaching.
bien este video y me digas qué te parece. Puede ser cualquier cosa, pudo ser una persona.
Okay. Let me
Pero-
message them too.
Realmente con seguridad no te sé
Okay,
qué
I
decir.
will also message them.
Observa los movimientos de
Hi,
mi hija de 4 meses,
it's done.
cómo ya está
Please
casi
check
dormida.
your
tengo
your
un ratito
email. I
como que
hope
se
you
altera.
like it.
El video no tiene audio, así que por
There
eso
you
se lo
go.
estoy relatando.
Oh.
Vean ahí cómo se alteró mi hija y ve directamente hacia el portón.
Porto. I wish I
Miren,
could
ahí
speak
está observando,
Spanish. I
ahí
can't.
se asomó algo. Vean eso.
What's
Vean
that?
lo extraño que el color de piel que tiene eso, vean.
That's just banana
Y mi
milker.
hija ahí está alterada y si se dan cuenta, no deja de mirar hacia el portón. Vean, mi hija está mirándolo. Ahí se volteó y eso se desvaneció. Bastante extraño.
If you take a good look at the footage, the little girl is completely calm at first, just resting, until something shifts. Out of nowhere, she gets upset and she starts crying, like she's reacting to something we can't see. And if you look at the door, a faint figure seems to be peeking inside. The father said he couldn't place the shape at all, and what made it worse is that he never saw anything walk away. 1 second, the figure was there, and the next, it wasn't. No footsteps, no movement, no shadows trailing off. Just there, then gone. And with everything they've experienced before, people
Oh, okay. I know. Okay, this is a surprise. It's being covered right now by the window capture. But do you guys watch Bro? Do you guys watch this guy, Bro? Okay.
We've covered multiple criminal cases on this channel that were completely botched by
This
the
guy.
NYPD, not low-level cops.
This guy. And then he has like there's like another dude with him, right? Where's the guy? Oh, this one, okay.
Screenshots, this time showing conversations with the executioner himself. These messages
Oh, no, anyway, just remember remember the face. Okay, remember the face. And then where the one with like the fucking
Radioactive
guy.
material was coming from the ocean, but can it be proven that this is actually what happened? The way scientists can often distinguish the origin of cesium.
He has like a little friend. He has like a little friend that's like wearing a red puffer shirt. Where's his little friend? Where is he? He only pops up in like certain videos.
Ryan Wedding, Olympic snowboarder, and currently on the FBI's 10 Most Wanted for being a murderous drug lord?
Anyway, you know him now. You know him now. You know what I drew? I drew Yaoi. I drew Yaoi of Bro. Last night, I drew Yaoi of Bro with his little friend. Because the Fujoshi mind is always galaxy brained. You should always be. This is why I don't know if God gave me a curse. God gave me a gift of being able to draw whatever the fuck I want. And I don't know if that is a curse for everyone else. Right? For me, it's a gift. For everyone else, it's a curse. Because here I am drawing Bro. Bro Yaoi. Bro Yaoi. It's Bro. Yeah. Should I tag? Do they have like Twitter? Wait, I'm gonna check. Do they have Twitter? I'm gonna tag them with my Yaoi because I don't care. Bro. Morning Bro. No. Bro. Don't they? Oh my god. Don't they have? Wait. Let me check. Okay, let's go to his. Do they have? He has one, bro. He has one. He has one. Oh my god, look at him. It's so cute. He's so cute. Okay, let's see. Where's his little friend that I draw Yaoi of? Come on. Where's his little friend? This guy. But he wears like a red jacket now. That's an old design. This one. There we go. There we go. This one. This guy. We're gonna draw Yaoi of these two. I don't know who this guy is, but we can throw him in there. I'm always good for a threesome. Does he have an Yaoi tag? I don't know if he has any. Wait, do they have like art? Actually, let's put this in a new tab so that I will have reference. Does he have like an art tag? Let's get into it. What's this? I don't think he has an art tag. Yeah, he doesn't have an art tag. Bean's birthday. Okay. So this guy and him, I will draw Yaoi of them. Okay, shit. Okay, wait. Let me get some water. I've been drawing for like 2.5 hours. Usually at this time I would walk around because I don't like Drink. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some water and like stretch my back. I'll be back. Give me like a minute. I'm just gonna get some water from like the water dispenser. I'll be back, and then we can draw yaoi of the. And then, oh, put the spooky stuff. Okay, I will put the spooky stuff.
Peeking inside.
Alright, there we go. Okay. Oh shoot! What the fuck? Close Steam. Okay. Oh my god. Go.
The father said he couldn't place the shape
Watch
at
this
all.
while
And what
I
made it
go
worse
pee.
is that he never saw
Pee
anything
again
walk away.
and get some water.
1 second the figure was there, and the next, it wasn't. No footsteps, no movement, no shadows trailing off. Just there, then gone. And with everything they've experienced before, people began to wonder if this was the same presence that stood outside their door months ago, or if something completely new had entered the picture. Then, around 2 a.m., their daughter started crying again. But this time, it wasn't the knocking, it was something far worse. Proof that whatever they'd been dealing with wasn't outside anymore. It was inside the house. Have a look.
No digas mamadas. No. ¿Qué dijo? ¿Eh? ¿Qué dijo? No mames, güey. Se me va a apagar. Está hablando. No, 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 güey. No, la verga. No mames, no chingues, no chingues, no chingues. Se puso feo. Se puso feo, raza. Se puso feo, les dije. No mames, güey.
It didn't take long before the knocking returned too, and when it came back, it wasn't random or occasional anymore. It happened
Okay, I'm
every
back.
single night, like something determined.
I stretched my back a
something
little bit.
trying to wear them down. Imagine
And
living
I
with
did
that,
drink water.
knowing it's coming, knowing you can't stop it, and counting down the seconds until it starts again. Eventually, even though he knew exactly what
There you go.
happened the last time, he
The
started
thing is,
opening
it's my
doors,
third
but
day. I'm
only the
sorry, I'm
doors
gonna talk about my
inside.
fucking period.
And
It's
what
my
happened
third
next
day.
felt like
My
going from
lower
bad
back
to something
really
much worse,
fucking hurts,
almost
bro.
like stepping out of the frying pan
It
and straight
hurts.
into the fire. Watch.
Well, I did drink some painkiller, and I'm gonna microdose myself with some energy drinks. I might be drawing for far longer. I might draw for like 3 more hours. So if you guys need to sleep, and if you guys need to go, I don't mind. You go ahead. I know our time zones are like quite reversed. It's only the early afternoon for me, and I know it's like, I don't know, past midnight for some of you guys. So you go ahead. I can't open this bottle. I'm so weak. What the fuck? How to open? Ow. I need like something. This one. There you go. I'm gonna put this in the water. There we go. About half a bottle of energy drink into my 500 milliliter jug. There you go.
Uy.
I hope you guys are having a good time. I'm just gonna draw, and then I'm gonna visit my cat later. I just paid the down payment yesterday. Ouch! But it's fine. He's alive. He's gonna be okay. Actually, maybe I can do this. Okay. I can make the yaoi smaller. What the fuck? I can make the yaoi smaller, and then the ghosts bigger, right? We're gonna make we're gonna make
The
the
activities
ghosts
in the
bigger.
house escalated after that night, but
There you
this
go.
time the knocking didn't stop. And you know what they say. When the knocking refuses to end, it usually means whatever is outside isn't trying to leave. It's trying to come in. And in
Okay.
situations like this,
How is
people
this?
believe persistent knocking is a sign that the presence has grown
Oh,
stronger,
wait.
more intentional, almost desperate for access.
There you go.
It got so
There you
bad that it
go.
began
You're
waking
good.
the entire family
I'm
every
gonna
single
draw you
night.
the yaois
At this
while
point, they started to believe that
while
not
you
opening
watch
the main
ghosts.
door wasn't protecting them from anything, because strange things were still happening
There
inside
you
the
go,
house,
okay.
even on nights they kept the door shut.
We're gonna
But
draw
at least if they
brew-
open it,
brew
the
yaoi.
knocking would stop for a few hours, just enough peace to reach the morning. So, reluctantly, they fell into a routine. Every time the knocking returned, the father would open the door just to make it stop. Until one
Brew
night,
yaoi.
he walked toward the entrance expecting the same pattern, but instead saw something deeply unsettling.
Where is
Watch
my
this.
brush? Okay, let's try a new brush for them. Bash Hound. Ugh, I don't like this. Do I like this pen? I can't decide if I like this pen or not.
Espérame aquí, aguanta.
Why is the stabilization like 100 bajillion%? Oh, Bash Hound. Kinda looks like pencil. We'll see. I do like textured brushes, so. What the fuck? Who's
Las 3 de la
knocking?
mañana, gente. Son casi las 3 de la mañana.
Oh wait. Where's Brew? Okay. He has thick hair. Thick eyebrows. Okay. Thick eyebrows. There you go. Thick eyebrows. Sometimes,
quieres?
I don't know why. I think I'm
¿Qué es lo
just
que quieres? Deja de
insane.
molestar.
I think I'm just insane most of the time.
Quiero
Seriously.
que te largues.
Okay. There you go. You need to see the subtitles, right?
¿Qué es eso? Oh, no manches. Oh, no manches.
No
Ceci.
machis.
This wasn't a
No
neighbor.
machis.
This wasn't a prank. What he saw looked dark and full of intent.
No
The kind of
machis.
thing that doesn't accidentally show up at your door. And when you connect this moment to everything else, the figure peeking inside
We'll make
the
him
house,
hot.
the
We'll
child
make,
crying at
um,
unseen things, the sudden
we'll make
electronic
Brew
malfunctions,
hot.
the rocking chair moving on its own, the doll moving, it all begins to feel like one presence that finally revealed its true form. Now the family is actively seeking help from anyone who can make sense of all this. But while they search for answers, the knocking hasn't stopped. They still open the door sometimes, but now with extreme caution. Because
Do you
they-
know how fucked up purple YouTube is? You can't even draw yaoi there anymore. Everything has to be like sanitized. Ew. Who wants to fucking hold? Who wants to draw people holding hands all the fucking time?
you never know what might be standing there.
Who's that? Almost time to put a baby in Milky. No more star. Dude, Mio, I don't have any more eggs. If I'm gonna Okay, let's see. If I'm gonna be pregnant like within the year or like up to next year, it's gonna be a very, very difficult birth process pregnancy. My sister is like in her 40s. She's 40 and she got pregnant after she got married. And it's very hard on her. She's like in bed rest all the time. She has preeclampsia. She's taking like a lot of meds. She has to check her blood pressure twice a day. She has to go to the doctor like once a week. That's how hard it is, bro. When you get pregnant when you're older, it's kind of scary. Okay, where's the ghost?
To make matters worse, the electricity in the house hasn't been the same since the night they saw that strange figure. Lights flicker, appliances glitch, and even their older kid is getting
You know what? I need to get this picture.
tired of living in a place that feels more haunted with every passing night. In the next clip they posted, things took a turn none of them were prepared for. What used to happen strictly at night, the knocking, the footsteps, the strange movements, suddenly began happening in broad daylight. Objects would shift from one spot to another, heavy thudding footsteps, as if someone unseen was walking up the stairs.
Hey, I think I have the same. I think we have the same curtains.
Random items in the
What the
house
fuck?
kept going missing only to reappear in odd places. Then one afternoon, the father captured something on camera that left both viewers and investigators genuinely alarmed. Watch this.
Hey, we have the same water gallon container. We have the same walls too.
Manifestando algo.
Yeah, I can't draw random being molested in Twitch. I'm just joking. I cannot draw random naked now. I cannot draw any the TOS. Okay, I can't concentrate with someone like talking behind me. That the new TOS on Twitch, no sexual scenarios, either all very obvious or implied. Okay? So if you draw like a guy doing the Yaranaika face and being like, oh, and they're like, oh my god, he's jerking off. That's not allowed. You get banned. Right? It also includes like eating things. So if I draw random like eating a hot dog, but his face is like, this hot dog is so delicious. That's also considered not allowed. It's not allowed in Twitch. So it's either you just draw like people, I don't know, fighting and like posing or whatever normal shit. I can't. But my topics, my preferred topics of like art is men getting blowjobs. Okay, I should stop.
No manches. Se acaba de abrir la puerta del cuarto. Este cuarto.
Hey, we have the same basket. I have the same laundry basket. Look at that one.
Estoy solamente con mi hijo de 8 años.
The clothes are floating. I'm just joking. I'm getting distracted. I'm watching the ghost videos instead of drawing. I have another commission. I just remembered. Fuck.
Se vio claramente cómo se abrió la puerta sola y no hay ni viento. De hecho, está cerrada la ventana, todo está cerrado.
We have the same electric fan. Is this guy
Even
buying
with
from the
every
same
window
store as
shut
me?
and all doors locked, one door slowly opened on its own, like someone on the inside had gently pushed it. Many believe this was a sign the presence inside the home has grown comfortable, too comfortable, almost as if it no longer cares to hide its movements. Others think letting it in that very first night might have given it access.
No,
it
I'm
never
gonna
should have
focus.
had,
I'm gonna draw
and
a
now
lot
it's
today.
roaming the entire house freely, crossing boundaries it once respected. And things have only gotten worse night after night. The family is so desperate that viewers have sent their clips to paranormal experts, hoping someone can offer answers or at least a solution to stop the constant fear they're living in. But while they wait for help, every day and every night brings a new disturbance. One night, it sounded like someone was in the kitchen, loud enough that the husband thought an intruder might have broken in. But when he went to check, this is what he found.
Oye, voy a ir a bajar, ¿eh?
Sí, va a ver, va a checar qué es.
Voy a ver, ahí quédate con la niña.
Sí.
Hasta se despertó, ¿va?
Sí.
Bruya oy, bruya. Bruya oy. I will finish my bruya oy. Bruya oy. Drawing the oys. Bruya oy. Bruya oy. He's got eye bags, so we'll add his eye bags. His hair.
No hay nadie.
Let me zoom out so I can see the
Como si hubiera alguien ahí
the
en la-
reference photo.
En la cocina.
The thing is, they're chibis, so trying to figure out how long his hair is, right?
Lo primero que pensé es que se habían metido a la
Bruya oy, bruya oy.
casa. ¿Qué hacen esos sartenes botados? Mira. Empieza a sentir un escalofrío en esta parte.
What if they send me a cease and desist?
Voy a levantar esto.
That would be really funny. Bruya oy, bruya oy. Hey, I kinda like this brush now.
¿Qué es lo que quieres?
Bruya oy, bruya
Lárgate de aquí.
oy. What's that?
¿Por qué nos molestas? Oh, madre de Dios.
Scary! Random detroting a Costco glizid na. Yeah,
Lárgate de
exactly,
aquí.
Mio. I can't draw that anymore.
Hey,
Cease and
sangre de
desist.
Cristo tiene
Hey!
poder.
I'm
Ya lo
saying
que
that
seas, no
cease and desist. That's correct. That's correct.
perteneces aquí. Lárgate.
Let's see. We're gonna draw him like a little
Necesitamos tu ayuda,
debauched.
por favor.
Right?
Esto se está saliendo de control, amigos. ¿Qué es eso?
Gonna draw him a little debauched.
Hands scattered all across the floor, and before he could even
Thank
finish
you,
placing
Randon
them
Nuring,
back,
for
something
training me
else
to
happened.
draw
Sudden,
office
sharp,
wear.
and terrifying. Almost like the presence wanted to make sure he knew he wasn't alone in that kitchen. At this point, whatever is haunting this home is no longer subtle, no longer shy, no longer hiding in the shadows. It's active, bold, and possibly growing stronger. And before this turns into something violent, the family is pleading for help, hoping someone can intervene before things get even worse.
Debauched brew. There we go.
Now, in this next clip, the popular ghost hunter Ian went deep into the Minnesota woods.
Oh, I hate ghost hunters. Let's move on.
Subscribe to the channel now. In the following clip, a couple begins to notice strange, unexplained movements inside their home. It starts subtly, items not being where they were left, an uneasy feeling
I
in
just
certain
I just thought of like a good Twitter blurb to go with my brew yaoy. He's gonna be like, he's gonna get his beans ground or whatever the fuck. Why am I so witty? Anyway, actually no, my IQ is like lower than a plant's.
Rooms go quiet, and moments where it feels like someone else is present even when they're alone. One evening, one of them notices something she's absolutely certain about. The blinds in one room are open, even though she clearly remembers closing them. She shuts them again and leaves the room. Minutes later, she returns, and the blinds are open, so this time, instead of brushing it off, she stays, pulls out her phone, and starts recording to see what's causing it. Watch closely.
Me, or is that an opening? Let me pause this shit, cause
What's this? Scary. Oh, yeah, it's opening. What the fuck?
baby, is it me or they opening?
After the video was shared, explanations quickly followed. Some suggested the blinds might be loose or no longer tight enough, slowly slipping down on their own. Others speculated that someone could be standing outside the window. But when she stepped outside to check for footprints or signs of anyone nearby, there were none. No marks, no disturbance, nothing that could explain it. What makes this harder for the couple to dismiss is that this isn't the only strange thing they've experienced. They've openly said they believe they're gifted with sight, able to sense and see spirits, and because of past experiences, they're already open to the idea that the paranormal is very real. They've encountered unusual things outside their home as well, events that reinforce that belief. One moment that stands out happened when they took their nephew Nick to the park shortly after he lost his best friend. While spending time there, something unexpected was captured. Watch and listen closely.
This is a video of our nephew at the park, and his best friend had recently died. Let us know what you hear.
Ow, my head! Huh? My head got hurt twice!
Some people hear a voice saying, "Nick, I love you." Others believe it says, "I can help you." Was this a comforting message meant only for him, or something else entirely trying to make contact? Let me know what you heard.
That's kind of sweet if you think about it.
Now, in this next clip, a man is trying to get to the root of why his younger daughter is terrified of a particular toy. Every time she sees it, she cries. When it's brought closer, she screams and tries to get away, refusing to stay in the same room with it. She won't touch it, won't look at it for long, and becomes visibly distressed whenever it's nearby. Behavior that her parents say doesn't happen with any of her other toys.
Are you taking your
One
kids to the
evening,
park at
hoping to
night?
understand what was triggering such a strong reaction,
To look for
the
ghosts!
father brings the toy out again with the help of his older daughter. As they interact with it, he suddenly notices something unsettling. Watch.
Okay, pull the string.
Okay.
Let it go slow. Alright, now do it regular. Alright, now do it again, but a little slower.
What?
Before jumping to conclusions, it's important to know what this toy actually is. Viewers quickly pointed out that it's a 1985 Secret Care Bear, one of the early talking toys. Unlike modern toys that use digital electronics, these older models relied on sound cylinders. The slower the pull string retracts, the slower the cylinder turns, which can cause the voice to stretch, warp, and distort, similar to forcing a vinyl record to slow down mid-play. Back in the day, many parents complained that these toys sounded disturbing, even describing the voices as demonic, but that's not where the concern ends. Some people took things much further, pointing to the symbols on the Care Bears' bellies, known as belly badges. According to proponents, these symbols resemble veves, religious markings used in voodoo practices believed to act as spiritual beacons or invitations for specific entities. While others dismiss this as coincidence or overinterpretation, those who believe in spiritual sensitivity argue that children are often more perceptive to energies adults ignore. So if this little girl reacts so strongly to this specific toy, could it really be just the distorted voice? Or is she sensing something else entirely? I'd leave you to be the judge of this one.
Bruyaoy. Bruyaoy. Wait. Like,
In the
has a
following clip,
headband.
a woman was just about to take a shower when her
has a
friend
headband.
FaceTimed her. During the call, the friend jokingly teased her about the way she had wrapped her hair before hanging up. Laughing it off, she decided to rewrap it properly and record a short video to send back as proof she could do it better this time. But while she was recording, something completely unexpected happened. Watch closely.
Oh, what happened? Oh. Damn. Good reaction time. Again, I'm gonna be staying
From her
for
reaction
long.
alone,
I'm
you
gonna
can
draw
tell
a
how
lot.
deeply it
So
shook her.
I will
And
probably
honestly,
stream
it's hard to blame her.
a
She'd
couple more
already heard
hours.
unsettling stories from neighbors in the building, reports of curtains moving on their own, unexplained knocking late at night, and even whispers coming from empty rooms. So when her own curtains suddenly began moving violently, not swaying gently,
Let's
but
double
tugged
check.
as if someone was deliberately
it's a
pulling
hoodie
it, panic took over, and in that
with
moment,
white
running was the
sleeves.
only thing
Okay.
she could think to do. But
Oops.
if whatever caused that movement had actually shifted into her apartment, many argue that running alone wouldn't solve anything. But is there a chance this is a one-time incident? Or should she start taking it seriously?
I'm kind of liking this
Now,
brush
in this next
actually.
video, a family
Kinda
had just
liking
moved
this
into
brush.
a home tucked deep in the Smoky Mountains, not far from the
Smoky
Appalachian Range.
Mountains.
And according to them, it's been one disturbing incident after another since the day they arrived. At first, it was little things they tried to brush off. Strange noises at night, an uneasy feeling when the sun went down,
We'll give him, like,
and
a
the sense that the
t-shirt.
woods
There we go.
surrounding their property were never truly quiet. But one night,
Spiky
the
short
husband and
blonde
son
hair.
went outside to bring one of their chickens back into the coop when
Okay.
something suddenly charged at them from the darkness. Watch closely.
Yeah.
Really faster than deer.
Towards us. Yeah. From the same fucking place. The same place.
Lights to the right. I shot a couple of times.
Right. Fired off around.
Well, I've shot. I think I may have even hit it.
Right there, left. I just saw eyes right there.
Yeah, we even seen eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Over there.
I'm going inside and I'm telling them what happened.
Got him.
Yes. Yes.
I don't blame you, dude. That's
This is insane.
clearly something.
It's a
This is insane.
chupacabra. It's a
Okay, my
chupacabra.
phone died. It literally went from 60 to 1 and then it died, okay? So we're sitting here, we realize what's going on. I say it's the chairs being drug across the concrete, okay? Then all of a sudden we hear tapping. The door is on the other side of this, right through those doors right there. The tapping was through there. That's where the hot tub is, on that side. And right along that side of the property line right there is where it was last night, okay? Then, right after 4 taps on that glass, something tried to put in a code on my front door, and it was wrong, and it went da-na-na-na, and then it left, and it was complete silence. My 2 oldest boys were at the gym. My other son, who is 16, and my husband, who protects our home mostly, okay, were gone. This thing waited until the protectors
Ah.
of our home were gone to intimidate
Well, I
us.
have my protector right here.
But 2 this time.
Right?
I immediately went. I got my
Banana milker will protect me.
in the clip. I flipped that motherfucker to fire, and I chambered that bitch.
He's gonna protect me from everything.
I went and checked all the doors. I locked 2 doors that were unlocked.
That's scary.
Only one of those doors had somebody been out of.
That's
The
scary.
other one has not been touched. It never is used. Nobody ever uses that entrance. I went and opened my grandpa's door. I checked on him. He said he'd been in there the whole time. I said, Grandpa, something's trying to get in the house. Do not come out. We're sweeping the house with guns. Stay in this room. Call me if you need me.
Once the video circulated, people familiar with Appalachian
That's
folklore
that's
began
scary, bro.
chiming in.
That's so scary.
Many claimed this sounded eerily
I'll
similar
be
to
really
encounters
scared
they'd had
if
themselves.
that happened.
Some suggested a rake. Others went even further, saying the behavior matched stories tied to Wendigos or skinwalkers, entities long associated with remote wooded areas and mountain regions like this.
What if
Advice
you get
poured in
eaten?
quickly. Viewers urged them to place iron spikes at all 4 corners of their property line. Others recommended walking the perimeter with salt as a protective barrier. A lot
Let
of
me
people
double
warned
check.
them to
Okay.
stop staring into the tree
I
line
guess
at
he
night,
has like normal
claiming that
pants.
acknowledging
Let's
whatever
just
is
give
out
him
there
some
can
normal
invite more
pants.
activity. But just a few days later, something else happened. She went into the kitchen to grab something and noticed something completely out of place.
Actually, wait.
Watch.
Okay. I'm drawing his torso wrong.
I never used to leave my front porch lights on.
Okay.
What the f is that? Hey yo, what the f is that? Oh.
Where?
No, 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 no.
I didn't see.
After this second clip, interest in her story
I didn't see.
exploded,
Where?
and that's when she shared something deeply personal. According to her,
Where?
she's had a paranormal attachment since she was a toddler. She claims it eventually left after she rededicated her life to Christ.
Where? I
but
didn't see
she
anything.
also admits that strange experiences have followed her family over the years. And now, since moving to this area, whatever it is feels stronger.
I don't see
more
anything.
aggressive, and far more frequent. So the question remains, is this activity tied to the land, the deep woods and ancient energy of the Appalachian Mountains? Or is something from her past finding its way back to her now? Let me know what you think.
I don't see anything. Is there something wrong with me? I didn't see anything.
This next video was captured on Christmas Day, a time most people associate with peace, family, and quiet moments at home. But for this family, whatever has been haunting their house didn't take a break for the holidays. They had already been dealing with unexplained activity for weeks. Still, they hoped Christmas would at least bring some calm. Well, it didn't.
Well, ghosts
Take a
don't
look.
celebrate Christmas. Oh, I'm getting distracted. I'm just watching the videos now. Connection to Christ, aka stop doing drugs. Stop.
At the very beginning, a voice can be heard clearly saying,
Oh yeah, I
"Ava,"
forgot to
followed
put you
shortly
guys over
after by
here. There you go.
Simon, the exact names of people living inside the house. That detail alone is what made this clip especially disturbing. Many believe that when a spirit uses someone's real name, it's not random. In some belief systems, speaking a person's name is thought to establish a stronger connection, almost like marking them. And then there are those who warn that this kind of behavior signals escalation, a sign that the activity is moving beyond noises and into direct interaction. Skeptics tried to make their points, but for the family, hearing their names spoken
Dude,
inside their own home
I
on
brewed my
Christmas Day of
coffee
all
too
days didn't feel
strong,
like
and now I'm kind
coincidence.
of jumpy.
So, what do you think this was? A spirit trying to communicate, or something darker attempting to latch on?
This
Now,
guy is like
this
wearing
next clip was also
loose
recorded
pants,
on Christmas
so
Day. And interestingly, many people believe this is a time when houses can become more active, not less. Across different cultures and belief systems, Christmas is often described as a kind of thin moment, where emotions run high, memories are stirred, and homes are filled with energy tied to family, loss, and tradition. Paranormal enthusiasts often claim that spirits are more active during holidays because of this emotional intensity. There are countless reports tied specifically to Christmas. Footsteps heard while everyone is asleep, ornaments moving on their own, voices captured on recordings during gift opening, and even children claiming to see unfamiliar figures standing near trees or doorways. And for the lady in this video, Christmas Day was no exception. Watch this.
Me encanta porque se me abrió la puerta del ropero. No, pero escúchame una cosa. Nos quedamos donde estamos acá, no saludamos a nadie. Chao. Buenas noches, nos vamos todos a dormir.
After this clip was shared, the comments section quickly filled up as viewers began sharing their own Christmas-related experiences. So now it's your turn. have you ever experienced something strange on Christmas Day or during
No.
the holidays? Or was it just a coincidence? Now, this next clip was captured by a family we featured on this channel before. A family whose house situation has been one of the hardest for viewers to make sense of. On the very first day of the year, while most people were sleeping peacefully or welcoming a fresh start, this family barely managed an hour of rest. Watch.
What? What the fuck? Is he gonna open it? Not gonna lie, if this happened to me, I would like turn over in bed and open the most disgusting fanfic ever and just read the fanfic and ignore the knocking.
Espérate para allá, ya tranquilo, pues para allá. Ya, espérame.
Tranquilos, tranquilos, no pasa nada, no pasa nada, tranquilos.
Espérame, voy a ver allá abajo, no hay nada acá.
Scary. Nothing's there.
At first glance, it might be easy for some to dismiss this as staged, but the reactions of the children tell a very different story. This is pure fear, the kind of fear that comes from living with something you don't understand and can't escape from. Many viewers keep repeating the same advice, just move. But how easy is that really? When funds are limited, when the housing market is tight, and when every affordable option feels out of reach, leaving isn't as simple as packing bags and walking away. The family says they've tried everything they know, so this is one mystery that refuses to let go. The following clip was recorded
Oh shit,
inside
he has
Kyle's
glasses. I
house,
always
a
forget
place
he
we
has
featured
glasses.
several times on this channel. For the past few weeks, things have been unusually quiet, but
Oh, he's
as
not
many
wearing his
people familiar
glasses
with
here.
paranormal cases will tell you, long quiet periods don't always mean the activity is gone. Sometimes they mean something is building up. One morning, Kyle woke up to the sound of voices coming from somewhere inside his house. Watch closely.
Actually, let me see if I can draw a hand.
At first, he did what most people would do. He searched the house room by room, trying to find a logical source. No TV was on, no phone, no neighbors, nothing that could explain what he was hearing. But When he reached the basement door, things became even more unsettling. Viewers who analyzed the clip claim they heard a young girl's voice whispering, "He's coming." But Kyle doesn't have any children and no kids were anywhere near the house at the time. Several people urged Kyle not to respond verbally, especially not in the moment, a common warning when unexplained voices are heard, as acknowledging them is believed by some to strengthen the activity. For now, Kyle hasn't been able to explain what he heard that morning, just a voice that shouldn't have been there, and a house that, after weeks of silence, suddenly felt very. In this next video, a security guard shares more updates from his workplace, a place where strange figures have been showing up far too often to ignore. In earlier clips, he documented unexplained figures passing, and he thought it was going to be a one-off activity, but it happened again. One night during his shift, he noticed a white figure moving through the building once again. Instead of brushing it off, he decided to stand up and follow it, hoping to finally get a clearer look. Watch closely.
The storm is so bad that Ghost had to go upstairs. Look at the bottom right. Look. There you go. Look at that. It was cold. I'm like, oh shit. I wanted to follow it and feel. See, I'm trying to feel like follow the cold breeze. I saw it going towards the elevator. So I went there. It was actually a cold breeze towards the elevator, then it just stopped. So I'm like, damn. Shit. So I walked back thinking the motherfucker was gone. I guess it didn't want me to follow it. So I'm like, okay. Then something touched me. I'm like, what the? Something touched me. I'm still trying to see, like, where is it at? Like, it vanished, so how is it still touching me or something? I don't know. It's creepy. So I'm like, okay. Well, at least I saw it and followed it for a little moment. Then it went to vanish. I'm like, oh, yeah. I was like, go ahead and take your ass upstairs and get warm.
Aside from briefly touching him, there haven't been any violent attacks, scratches, or aggressive behavior. This led many to believe this could be a non-hostile or friendly spirit, possibly unaware of its surroundings or simply repeating a routine it once had in life. But it happened again. On another night shift, the guard spotted the same faint white figure again, only this time it came through the door. And as the figure moved closer, he described feeling a sudden cold breeze, even though the building's temperature hadn't changed. Have a look.
I saw that motherfucker again. Just look real close. Just look. It's coming from the door, from outside. See it? It's faint. It's real faint. I'm looking at it, I'm like, hold on, let me feel if it's real. It's cold too. When I put my hand up there by it, it's real cold. Then it went back there towards the door, all the way back there in the back. I'm like, whoa. I wanted to see it went close to me or some shit. I'm like, oh, so ghosts, because ghosts do give out like a cold chill, like when you put like it's like a cold breeze there. I'm like, okay. Shit, I saw it came from outside too. I'm like, damn. And I wasn't even freaked out. I just wanted to see how it felt. I was like, that motherfucker cold in the mud. So I saw it. That shit is crazy, man.
Oh, I muted. I said I think my browser died. So we're gonna listen to music instead, and I will continue I will continue drawing. I'm opening my Spotify right now. I'm sorry. I don't know what's happened. You've been muted for a while. Why weren't you saying anything, bro? Why weren't you saying anything that I was muted? I was talking to myself. I was fucking talking to myself, bro. Okay. Everything is not responding, bro. My PC is dying. Holy shit. Diba? Let's see. I'm glad you like it. There you go. My client loves it. My client likes the thingy I drew. My client likes it. My client. Okay, everything is not working. Holy fuck. Close. Even my Spotify is not working. Fuck. What's wrong? Am I still live? Yeah, the ghost didn't want me to do the haunting. Fuck, bro. Fuck. Okay, here we go. You know what? I'm not gonna VOD this anyway, so I guess we can listen to like music.
They're gonna clean up your looks with all the lies in the books.
There you go.
To make a citizen out
of you.
Because they sleep with a gun and keep an eye on you, son, so they can watch all the things
You do.
Because the drugs never work, they gonna give you a smirk, cause they got methods of keeping
You clean.
They gonna rip up your heads, your aspirations
So tips. Murder machine. The shit out of me. Alone, but not me.
Boys and girls in the clique, the awful names at the stick. You're never gonna fit in
Much kid.
But if you're troubled and hurt, what you got under your shirt will make them pay for the
Things that they did.
They set out teenagers scared the living
Shit out of me.
They can care less as long as someone bleed. So darken your clothes, I'll strike a violent pose.
Oh my god. Not me. The living shit out of me.
They can care less as long as someone will bleed. So darken your clothes, I'll strike
The violent pose.
maybe they'll leave you
Alone, but not me.
together now.
The living shit out of me.
They can care less as long as someone will bleed.
I heard the violent pose. Damn, there's so many holes. Shit out of me. The violent pose. Alone, but not me. I don't know what happened to my chat also. View. There we go. I did. I shut down the browser. Muted, pilled, silent maxing. Oh. That goes the. No, My PC has been having problems lately. I don't know what's wrong with it. Because you know when they stop like updating the whole thing, I think it's just like a matter of planned obsolescence, right, by Windows. So since I didn't upgrade my PC to like Windows 11 or some shit, now it's freaking out. It's freaking the fuck out, bro. It's been giving me like, oh, update. Your stupid Chungus 10-year-old PC is not compatible with the new update. We will now close the fucking customer service for your fucking OS. Blah blah blah. Update. I'm like, shut the fuck up, bro. I don't have money to buy a new fucking PC. And now they're fucking my shit up because I don't wanna do it. I don't wanna fucking do it, bro. I don't wanna do it. Anyway, we're just gonna listen to songs now. Right?
So never think I'll make you try to stay. And maybe when you get back, I'll be off to find another way. When after all this time you've still nothing I don't know. So take your gloves and get out. While you can. Would you even turn to stay? I don't love you like I did yesterday. Sometimes I cry so hard to breathe. So sick and tired of all the needless breathing. But baby, when I knock you down and out is where you wanna stay. And after all the times you've below, another time was just another.
Yeah, Naomi, do you like it? I'm gonna tag Brew. And because I am insane. While you can. Would you even turn to say I don't love you like I did yesterday? I'm going insane, bro. I'm going insane. Wait. Oh shit, wrong. Naomi, what do you think? Where you go? Would you ever got to? Good night, Naomi. Don't love you. Love you. Yesterday. I don't love you. I love you. Actually, no, that's wrong. We can do this instead. There we go. Better.
Hey, buona noche. My name Antonio Frankfurt, and my music is about love. It's about making love, and in fact, it's at the point now that I feel like I need to calm every single day.
Calm
And
every
I'll
single
have
day.
sex with any type of person, even women that are like
Spooky
spooky
to
to me and
me.
things like that.
Things like that.
And women that are very sick, so this song is like about that.
About it.
Thank you.
She's the ugliest girl on the beach, but I still want a piece.
I'm not that good
Son
person
at
at all.
Under the shade of the velvet tree.
I see her resting her head, her giant head, it doesn't fit on her neck.
Ay, ay, ay.
And her face, it is covered in mustard. Her good eye is looking at me. And my heart, it goes.
Bye 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 bye. Okay. Okay, I'm almost done. She's the ugliest girl on the beach, but I still want a piece.
I'm really just a slimy type of guy.
Okay, I'm done.
She walks to me,
Dude.
approaching just like a camel.
Wait.
Her body is covered
Covered
in
in
bugs.
bugs.
So many strange little freaky type of bugs. She's so tall,
We don't need this.
but her legs are two different sizes. Her teeth,
Okay, let's move this a little lower.
type of teeth.
Okay.
And then I lay her down.
Hi Hawks, good morning.
And then we make love in front.
Hawks, guess the yaoi pairing. Hawks, type. Guess who this is. Guess who this is. I'm doing okay, but can you guess who this pairing is? I'm gonna wait for your reply. It's Brew. Do you watch Brew? Do you watch do you watch Brew? do you watch Brew? What? Really? You don't watch Brew? I can't believe that. It's you know that what you know those like channels that like make like really long videos like this man disappeared in the mountains, blah 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 blah. I'm making yaoi of them and I'm gonna tag the creator because I am insane. Okay, I'm done with this. I'm gonna save it. File, save as. Girl, so what do you mean? Okay, let's see. Brew yaoi. Yaoi 1. Okay. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Oh shit. Is my Brave working again? My Brave like totally fucking hanged, bro. I ate my Brave hanged. Now I can't show you my fucking. Okay, there you go. Restore. Jesus Christ.
Just look. It's coming
Mute tab.
from the door, from outside.
Mute tab.
See it? It's faint.
Okay, mute tab.
It's real
Oh shit.
faint. I'm looking
Stop.
at it, I'm like,
Stop.
oh, let me
Okay.
feel if it's real. It's cold too. When I put my hand up there by it, it's real cold. Then it went towards back
Okay.
there towards the door all the way back
Okay,
there.
shit. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Okay, let me see. There you go. Okay. Okay, let's go to Brew. I'm gonna show you who Brew is. This guy. You know, these
Or speculative.
this kind
The
of
Redditor
vids.
wasn't even suggesting specific people. He didn't say, I think, or maybe. He said, police need to look into this. Other Reddit users urged the Redditor to report the information to the FBI. One
okay.
user wrote, if
So,
you really saw this, you need to call the
Hux, I got bored one day while watching this, and I was like, what if I draw yaoi of this guy? My talent is a curse towards the world. Why do they have such a why do they have such a cute fucking persona? they have like friendos. Okay, so they have, oh shoot, wrong. They have like this group of friends like this, right? So the guy in red is like the kind of like a dumb guy, and he's like the smart guy, and then this the dirty blonde guy is like sort of just chill. Yeah, it all goes back to yaoi. Dude, rule 34. If it exists, there is gonna be something out there. Bug, yeah, bug. And Bean, right? Bean. Right? So now I'm done. I'm gonna tag Brew. I hope they don't block me. Fuck it. Okay, I'm gonna save this. Okay, I think I saved it already. Okay. Bean has been the best one. Really? Okay, let's go to go. Okay, let's see. Okay. Wait, let's post. No. Do I tag it? Bro, yeah. Oh my god, they're gonna ban me. They're gonna block me, bro. They're gonna block me. Hey, yaoi. Bro. I don't know, but oh shit. Oh my fucking god. Everything like opened all at once. I don't know, but here is some bro. Yeah, oi. Yeah. Tag it? What if they... Let me get the photo first. Oh shit, I didn't save it? Fuck. Wait. Okay. Let me save a copy first. Save. Okay. Do they have a fan art tag? Do they have a fan art tag? Okay, let's see. Do they have like they don't have a fan art tag. Fuck. Do they even look at their fan arts? Bruce solves. Okay. Hey, this is what we're gonna do. Okay. They will look at fan arts if you tag them. Okay. I will tag it. I don't care. It's fine. I'm just I'm an insane person on the internet. Okay, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna post this now. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. Okay, there we go. It's posted. There. Okay. Okay. Wahoo! Okay. What else should we draw? I have had I want to draw a lot today. Right? I can't believe my painting. Oh shit! Oh shit! It's my cat. Oh shit! Is correct. Oh, I know what to draw. Okay, let's make a new. Let's make. Okay. Oh shit! I keep forgetting you guys need like background music. Okay. Joji? Oh shit. Why can't you hear Joji? Okay. Okay. What should I draw there? Your toddler brain. Hi HD KQ. Hello. Okay, what do we... Very proud. Oh my god, 1 million. Lando. We should draw Lando because he received 1 million. I want to draw a lot today. Dude, I'm so excited. Good Omens. Good Omens. I love Good Omens. Why is there Hitalia in my TL? It's 2026. Old man ya oi. Oh shit! Did you play Dino Crisis, by the way? Dude, did you play Dino Crisis? Damn, I got so scared. Especially when this T-Rex thing is like chasing you and you're like riding a tank and you have to shoot it with a tank. Anyway, I got really scared. Dino Crisis. Back when I didn't have vertigo. Okay, I need... I'm very sorry. I wanna go to the bathroom. I need to pee again. Okay, it's okay. This is gonna sound really gross. It's my third day today, and I don't know if it's like blood or if I wanna pee. Oh, the woes of being a fucking woman, bro. Ugh. Oh, while I'm peeing, can you... I would have pissed myself. Go and oh shit, the scary videos again. Watch the scary video while I go pee, and also can you type in suggestions now what I can draw next? Yeah, if not, I'm gonna draw random wait, I can't draw that in YouTube. All of my ideas is just centered towards hentai. Okay, watch this while I go pee, and can you type suggestions for me to draw? Okay, bye-bye. I'll be back.
Back. I'm like, whoa. I wanted to see it. Wait, close to me or some shit. I'm like, oh, so ghosts, because ghosts do give out like a cold chill, like when you put like it's like a cold breeze there. I'm like, okay. Shit, I saw it came from outside too. I'm like, damn. And I wasn't even freaked out. I just wanted to see how it felt. I was like, that motherfucker cold in the mud. So I saw it. That shit is crazy, man. It's been a while since I've seen this. So like I said, it come every now and then. But you have to look real hard though. Real hard to see it. It came from here and it went real slow. Just look real hard when you rewind the video.
In paranormal belief, sudden cold spots are often associated with spirits because it's said they draw energy from their surroundings to manifest or move. Many claim that when a temperature drops without explanation, it can signal a spirit passing through or attempting to interact. Despite multiple encounters, the figure has never spoken, it hasn't shown its face, and it hasn't revealed why it keeps appearing in the same workplace night after night. Until more updates are shared, this case remains unsolved. Now, this next video is about David, the man who bought a doll and almost immediately realized he'd made a serious mistake. At first, David believed the activity was tied directly to the doll, so he did what many advised. He locked it inside a cage and placed a Bible on top, hoping that would contain whatever presence was attached to it. But the activity in his house didn't stop. In fact, many viewers believe that while the doll may have acted as a trigger, whatever came with it may have already spread throughout the house long before it was locked away. One night, around 4 a.m., David woke up to get some work done. But as he finished and was about to head to bed, he began hearing something that immediately put him on edge. Listen closely.
Están escuchando, ¿no? Son pasos. Esos son pasos. Y los estoy escuchando, ya van 2 veces que los escucho. Entonces la segunda vez dije, ok, termino de hacer la cama y empiezo a grabar. Ok, ya escucharon, ¿no? Bueno. Entonces, ¿por qué tengo la luz así? Porque me duermo con la luz de rojo, ya está. Y para los que digan, ay, esas cruces que no sé qué, son adornos, nada más. Entonces, y encendí la luz del celular, ¿ok? Porque ahorita todo está apagado. ¿Qué voy a hacer?
Okay, I'm back. It was blood. It was blood, guys. It was blood. Gross. Ugh, gross. What's happening here? Oh, my tummy hurts. I already drank like mefenamic acid. Whose blood? My blood.
It sounded unmistakably like footsteps, and David was completely alone. In the same video,
Yeah, it
David
happens.
addresses something
Like,
many
I
commenters
already
had been focusing
drank
on,
painkillers,
the
but
red
my tummy
lighting
still
in his room
hurts.
and the crosses on the
Warm
wall.
tea. I
He
need
explains
to
that the
plug
red
my.
light helps him sleep, and the crosses are simply decorative ornaments, not ritualistic.
I
not
need to plug
symbolic.
my
Viewers aren't
little
convinced.
pillow
Many
heater
argue that red
thingy,
lighting
but
is often associated with heightened
I'm
emotional
drawing.
states
I'm drawing
or
ya, oi.
altered perception, while others insisted that symbolic objects, even when decorative, can still act as spiritual triggers, especially in an already active environment. Trying to locate the source of the noise, David followed the sound, and it didn't surprise anyone when the footsteps led him straight to the room where the doll was locked. But what shocked viewers most wasn't the room.
I'm looking at my
It was what
reference
appeared just before he
photos.
reached it.
We're looking for a
Barely
good
visible,
picture.
peeking out from the darkness, watching him. That single moment escalated everything, because now there were 3 separate concerns: the doll locked in the cage, the red light, and the cross ornaments, and now a visible presence that wasn't hiding anymore. David shared that this wasn't the first time he heard footsteps. One night, while he was home alone, he heard footsteps so convincing that he genuinely believed someone had broken into his house. Have a look.
Se escuchó que alguien venía así, tuc, 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 hacia mí.
Okay, I'm looking for pictures so that we can redraw. Because if we don't do that, I will end up drawing something.
Y fue cuando cerré la puerta.
Okay, let's
After
see.
that incident, viewers advised him to prepare
Where's my
for the next time it
downloads?
happened,
Okay.
specifically by
Where's my
using talcum
Canva?
powder, a method some believe can reveal unseen movement through footprints. So when it happened again, David knew exactly what to do. Watch this carefully.
Watch this carefully. Okay.
Talco para pies. No me importa.
Oh, you're gonna go to sleep. Good night. How about we keep the thing going, draw a supernatural creature? Like, wait, supernatural? Like the Sam and the, what's his name? Sam and whoever the fuck, that angel guy? Is that what you mean? Supernatural?
Bueno, amigas, bueno, amigos, así quedó. ¿Está? No fue mucho lo que
Oh, you have
pensaba.
class. No, like ghosts. Okay. Castiel. Yeah, Castiel. Hey, Dagda, you like Castiel?
Y toda la noche de mañana. A ver qué pasa. Es decir, en 24
My
horas.
cat is chilling by my feet.
Ya está. Antes de voy a enseñar esto. Todo eso está el talco. ¿Ok?
You prefer Sam? Oh shit, Cherik. Cherik. Do you guys like Cherik?
Bien creepy, ¿no?
Where is my reference photos?
El rosario
Where's
de la
my
Biblia ya
reference?
no. A ver, así.
Oh,
Yo no
this
sé
one,
qué
this one. Wait, wait, wait. I'ma draw myself.
Y si se dan cuenta, la
Let's
muñeca se
see.
volvió a mover.
1000
As
by
he pours the
1000.
powder, something else happens. a voice can
Okay.
be heard. And for those familiar with David's story, this voice is disturbingly familiar.
Okay.
From the very beginning, David has described hearing a voice that sounds distressed.
Okay.
Sometimes crying, sometimes
I'm
calling his
gonna
name,
draw.
sometimes sounding like it's asking for forgiveness.
I'm gonna draw
As
this.
if whatever is there isn't
Okay,
just
I'm gonna
present,
draw
but
that
suffering.
as me.
Then David noticed something else.
I'm gonna draw
The
that
doll
as a
had
me.
changed position inside the cage, and the rosary he'd placed on top of the Bible was gone. At this point, even viewers couldn't agree on what was truly responsible. Some still blame the doll, others insist the house itself may already be haunted. A few believe it's the environment, the lighting, the symbols, the attention, feeding whatever is there. And then there's the face, because once something is watching you, it's no longer contained. So what do you think is causing all of this?
Okay,
The
let's see.
doll, the red light, the crosses, or the house itself?
What do you guys
You
think
be
of
the
this?
judge.
Okay. What the hell? Where's my brush?
In the following video, a woman shares footage after more than 2 weeks of unsettling experiences. Incidents that have slowly pushed her toward one frightening conclusion, that something may have attached itself to her. Watch this carefully.
To see if I can catch it on camera this time. But I'm all alone for the night, and I swear I've been hearing noises.
Hello?
And usually this happens, but this time
Bobby? You like Bobby? Is that the dad? I've never watched a single episode of fucking Supernatural. All I know is like it was very popular in the Tumblr era, and I saw like a lot of edits, and I saw like people talk about it.
To a lot of people, this might not be a classic attachment case. Attachments usually don't begin loudly. They start subtly. A constant feeling of being watched, sudden emotional shifts that don't feel like your own, exhaustion that doesn't improve with rest, recurring intrusive thoughts, vivid dreams involving the same presence, or a heavy sensation in the chest or shoulders, as if something is always nearby. So this might be something else, a mimic. Mimic cases often present differently. Instead of targeting emotions or energy first, mimics focus on imitation. They copy familiar voices, repeat phrases the person has heard before, and create situations designed to provoke a response. And that's where the most important rule comes in. The number one rule when dealing with a mimic is this.
Mimic.
Do not respond and do not acknowledge it in any way. No speaking back, no calling out, no asking questions, no reacting emotionally. Sometimes, while attachments tend to drain and linger quietly, mimics provoke, and once they're acknowledged, they rarely stop. Until more updates are shared, the situation remains deeply unsettling.
Bye, Hawks. Thank you for dropping by. Really appreciate it.
Now, in this next video, a man is simply giving his friends and family a tour of his new apartment. Nothing unusual, just a quick walkthrough to show the space. But he captured something terrifying. Take a look.
What? What? Creepy.
It wasn't until one of his friends decided to slow the video down and examine each room more carefully that something disturbing stood out. As he walks past one of the rooms, there appears to be a woman standing still, facing the window. She doesn't move and she didn't turn. The man insists he was completely alone while filming. No roommate, no visitor. Viewers quickly began analyzing the footage frame by frame. Some believe it could be a reflection or a trick of lighting, but others pointed out that the figure appears to have depth and form, standing in a spot where no mirror or reflective surface should be. The posture is also unsettlingly natural, like someone quietly observing the outside world. So, what do you do when your new apartment already has someone living rent-free in it? I'd love to hear your thoughts on this one. This next video was captured by Nate, a man whose dog has been trying to warn him that something isn't right inside the house. One night, while Nate was home alone watching TV, this happened. Watch closely.
So I'm here watching football, and this light
Where? Where's the ghost?
keeps going on and off. I was just up there going to the bathroom. Like, I checked the bulb, and the switch is
Dude, Brew hasn't seen my fan art. What did they block me already? Oh shit.
it just started doing this.
Oh shit.
If it's just the lights turning on and off, some might say he's overreacting. Electrical issues happen, but when you factor in everything else that's already happened in this house, the situation becomes much harder to dismiss. We've heard whispers underneath several of Nate's past videos, faint, low, and not coming from the TV. There's also the clip where a knife was thrown across the room, even though no one was standing near it. And then there's his dog, who refuses to go into certain corners of the house, freezing in place, growling, or leaving the room altogether. And when multiple signs start stacking up, sound, movement, objects being thrown, and an animal clearly reacting, it begins to feel like something is escalating. For now, Nate hasn't been able to explain what's going on inside his home. So until more answers or updates surface, this one remains completely unsolved. Now in this next clip, popular Midwest ghost hunter Ian returns to what many locals
Again with the ghost hunting. I hate ghost hunters. I'd rather watch like normies.
needed. Whether they listened or not, though, that's something everyone is still waiting to know. In this next clip, a family who had been dealing with several nights of unexplained knocking finally made the mistake that so many paranormal experts warn people about. They opened the door. They didn't see anyone there, no footsteps, no cars parked outside, but ever since that moment, their normal days have looked nothing like normal. Watch this.
Huh?
First, you see the chair rocking, as if something was sitting there and deliberately trying to be noticed. But the moment the man reached out to stop it, something else in the room reacted. Like whatever was inside that house was saying, if you stop me here, I'll just move somewhere else. And this is the exact pattern people online pointed out. Every time they try to interfere with one activity, another one starts up right behind them. It's like the presence in that house is trying to show dominance over the entire space. And judging by how effortlessly these objects move, and how quickly the activity escalates, whatever this is, it doesn't seem ready to leave anytime soon. On March 8th, 2023, Casey Lee was home with her family when her son suddenly ran out of the hallway, trying to get his dad's attention. He kept pointing, insisting that his father had to come see something.
But it has to
Watch.
be like watered down.
No, that's sick! Oh, that's insane! Boy, that's amazing! Wow! Okay, let's go! That's amazing! That feels so trippy too! Yeah, that's it! Oh, new crunches! Yeah.
Oh, where?
Okay, grab all these. I'm doing it. What? Oh, yeah. That's so satisfying. Yeah, that is. Like, ghost? A ghost? That looks amazing. Where? That took. Fuck that shit. Who? What ghost? What's that? No.
What does the ghost look like? Like that? Where is he? And where? Here? Further?
Where's the ghost? I didn't see the ghost, bro.
Here? In front of me? Over there? Where? Which way? In that room? Yeah, I'm not going in there. No, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you do whatever you want, bud. Want me to turn the light on in the hallway? Huh? There's no ghost in there? Not anymore because the light's on? Someone's going in there? It's a ghost? Is it a nice ghost? Friendly ghost? Oh, do what? Am I fighting it? Fight it? I think we're good. Is it a big ghost or a little ghost? A big ghost?
Big ghost.
Is it a boy ghost or a girl ghost? Big ghost.
The boy was way too focused for them not to take him seriously, and according to Casey, this isn't the first time he's claimed to see something that no one else noticed at first. One example she gave was from a few months earlier, when he told her there was someone sitting by the shoe rack. They brushed it off as imagination, until the motion-activated light by the rack flicked on by itself, followed by the sound of something shifting across the tiles, exactly where he had pointed. After that moment, they learned to stop doubting him so quickly, which is why this latest incident is starting to bother them more than they expected. Casey says that the very next day after this clip was recorded, both of their dogs started barking ferociously at the same corner of the house, right at the end of the hallway where her son kept staring. Whatever her son saw, the animals definitely sensed it too. But until Casey shares more updates, this case remains completely unsolved.
Oh,
Now, in this next clip, TJ has recently adopted a deep fascination for haunted dolls, and over the past year, she's slowly built an entire collection, each doll with its own energy, history, and personality. Every now and then, she documents her new life living with these dolls, and although many people follow her page out of curiosity, most didn't expect her newest update to be this unsettling. Watch.
What's going on down there?
Okay,
This clip
what do you
quickly
guys
caught the
think of
attention
this?
of other collectors who started asking, how long did it take for her dolls to get comfortable enough to do this? They explained that many of their dolls
I
stay
wanna
completely silent
add
for
like
months,
hands.
sometimes years, and that the quiet ones often make them the most nervous, because spirits that stay still for too long usually do so while observing the environment, adjusting, and waiting. To answer everyone's question, TJ gave a detailed response. Honestly, over a year. I had to really build a close relationship with them to get the activity I'm getting now. It was definitely not always this high. Things only started picking up when they felt like they knew me well. Her comment opened up another wave of debates. For now though, TJ insists she's comfortable with her dolls and isn't afraid, but viewers can't help but wonder if that's because she truly feels safe, or because whatever's attached to those dolls has already settled in more deeply than she realizes.
There you go.
In
I
the
think
following
that's good.
video, we have a man who claims he lives in a haunted house. And after months of documenting the activity, viewers finally traced the cause back to an African mask hanging in his home.
African
But
mask.
like
Oh,
most
shit.
people who have already grown attached to something they own, he's been
Thank
in
you,
complete
Dada.
denial. Friends have told him to get rid of it, viewers have begged him, but he always brushed it off, until things escalated way beyond the point of coincidence. Watch.
Oh damn. Do you ship like fucking who's the guy who's Dr. Robotnik and his assistant? I like that. I like that I like that ship so fucking much, bro. Where's the ghost? I'm getting stressed. Where's the ghost?
First, it was a single loud bang. Then the wind chime swayed, and seconds later, the cupboard door slammed shut on its own. Everything seemed connected, almost as if something was moving through the house in a straight line, starting with the bang, triggering the chime, and ending with the kitchen cupboard. But what really convinced viewers that this has nothing to do with the house and everything to do with the mask was what happened next.
I
Because the
kinda don't
activity
like the
didn't
hand
stop at
anymore.
harmless noise, it grew aggressive. Watch this.
Watch this. Okay, that was it. The angle was
The knife
wrong.
flew off and almost landed directly on his leg. And that wasn't the only incident. He's been waking up at 2 or 3 a.m. to scratching sounds on the walls, footsteps
I'ma post
pacing
this.
around his bed, and sudden drops in temperature that make the room feel freezing cold. People in the comments use this as the final push to warn him again. It's the mask, take it down, remove it from your home before
I'ma
something
post
even
this.
more dangerous happens. And after everything he's experienced, especially now that he's getting hurt, hopefully this time he finally believes them. Now, in this next clip, we're looking at one of the most unsettling situations a young family has ever had to deal with.
Posting.
For weeks, they've been reporting strange disturbances
We're drawing
happening
a lot.
only at
We're
night.
drawing a lot.
Small things at
We're-
first.
I'm just gonna stop when I'm
Toys turning
tired.
themselves on, footsteps in the hallway when everyone was asleep, and the baby monitor picking up faint whispers that definitely weren't coming from the parents. But recently, something changed, and whatever's happening now seems to be focused on their
Okay.
daughter.
Okay.
Every night,
Oh, shit.
right after they put her to bed,
I'm
she
sorry,
does the
bro.
strangest thing. Watch this.
I keep forgetting I have this thing. Oh shit. Was it tab? Oh. I keep forgetting my fucking... Oh, there we go. Okay. I will draw Mpreg.
You can hear the little girl, who is supposed to be
Oh, shit.
fast asleep by this time, suddenly laughing in this almost diabolical, unsettling tone. And the way she stares, her eyes reflecting the infrared light like she's locked onto something none of us can see. That alone had viewers saying this doesn't look like normal sleep
Wait.
behavior at all.
Let me
Some
close
parents
this
in the
just in
comments
case it
said
has
this
like
reminded them of
not safe
episodes
for
their
work
kids had during
doodles.
extreme
Let
night
me
terrors,
check.
but others are convinced this goes way beyond that. Now the parents are completely torn. They're not sure if they should call a priest, bring in a paranormal team, or just pack up and leave the house
it's safe,
entirely.
it's safe.
But
Okay, it's
with
safe.
how quickly these episodes are escalating, doing nothing doesn't seem like an option
back hurts,
anymore.
bro.
What do you think they should do? Because whatever this is, it definitely isn't normal.
Blah 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 blah.
Now, in this next clip, a man falls asleep with his bedroom light completely turned off, only to open his eyes
What the
around
fuck?
1 a.m. and see that it's suddenly on.
Oh, my fucking
Watch.
back hurts. Oh crap. Okay. Let's switch. Let's switch videos. Guys, well, what kind of videos do you want to watch? Oh, my back hurts. Oh, my lower back hurts, bro. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh god. Ooh. Ugh, my back hurts. Ugh. Wow, it's getting pretty late. Are you guys okay? What is this? Is he fighting with this YouTuber? Who the fuck is it? No, not another. Well, I think it's far away. Wait, let me check. Okay.
Ang latest update natin patungkol sa bagyong si Basyang. So makikita natin sa ating latest satellite imagery na patuloy nga kumikilos ang bagyong Basyang papalapit dito
Okay.
sa Visayas, Mindanao area. At kanina
Shit, it's gonna affect me. I live in this area. Damn, it's gonna be rainy again.
alas 10 ng umaga, ang tinatayang sentro nito ay nasa laing 200
No wonder it was so cold this morning. Actually, even today, it's like, I'm looking outside my window. It's like very cloudy and like kind of dreary. It hasn't rained, but it is very cold. I'm actually wearing socks today because I'm cold.
95 kilometers east ng Hinatuan, Surigao del Sur. Taglay ng tropical storm na si Basyang, ang lakas ng hangin umabot ng hanggang 65 kilometers per hour malapit sa gitna nito at ang pagbugso ng hangin aabot po ng hanggang 80 kilometers per hour.
We just got our roof fixed, bro. Don't fucking tell me I have to... What the fuck? Frustrated daycare owner killed baby during diaper change. Okay. I'm gonna switch. We're gonna watch the window smaller. Okay, we're gonna switch. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, I will now draw. You guys fucking just watch this, okay? I will try to read chat.
2, 3.
That was Erin Sauls in much happier times during a gender reveal with her boyfriend. Now she's accused of murdering an 8-month-old baby boy in her care. I look at this heartbreaking case out of Arkansas and where Erin Sauls is now. I'm Anjanette Levy, and this is Crime Fix. You know, there's a reason that Morgan & Morgan is America's largest personal injury law firm. It's because the first just after 11 a.m. when police
No
were called to a
advertisements
home on
here.
Clifton Drive because a baby boy was not breathing. That is not normal. The boy was Elijah Flowerday. His family posted this photo of the sweet baby boy online. A Little Rock Police Department report states, Ms. Sauls was running an in-home daycare when an 8-month-old quit breathing. The infant was taken to Arkansas Children's, where he was pronounced deceased. The child sustained a skull fracture and multiple brain bleeds. Sauls admitted to striking the infant's head 3 times
What the
against the
fuck?
hardwood floor during
What?
a diaper change, where she was frustrated. Now, because of this admission that detectives claim that Erin Sauls made to them, she was charged with capital murder. This is the most serious charge a person can face in the state of Arkansas. The capital murder charge can mean a lot of things, including committing a murder with more than one person or while committing a murder while committing another crime, such as rape or kidnapping. But in this case, it's because of Elijah's age. He was a baby, just 8 months old, totally defenseless. So if an adult kills someone younger than 14 in Arkansas, that can be a capital murder charge, and that can be pursued by prosecutors. And because this is a capital charge, the prosecutor could pursue the death penalty. And it's not clear whether that will
Death
happen in this
penalty,
case
death
or not.
penalty.
Erin Sauls, at this point, has pleaded not guilty to
Damn.
the charge. This is very, very early on in this case. And at least one parent who had sent their children to Sauls's daycare is absolutely reeling from the news of Elijah's death. The mother shared the Little Rock Police Department's Facebook post about Sauls's arrest, writing, I just can't stop looking at this. My babies went to her in August for a couple of weeks, and we decided to go back to her in October. Didn't stay long because she wasn't reliable. I've been crying just looking at this. A lot of ifs. R.I.P. little baby with a sad emoji face.
Sad
But truly
emoji
no one is more sad and more devastated.
Okay, let's find something more interesting. See. Three months ago? Ooh.
The CCTV camera video is one of the craziest things I've come across this entire month. Like seriously, you gotta see this.
Buduts. Is this in the Philippines? No, I think it's in China. What the fuck? Jeez.
This dude pulled up to this cafe in Vietnam,
What the oh,
reversed,
Vietnam.
and crashed into it. Plus, he took out a few people in the process. One of them was the cafe owner, the woman with the helmet you saw. She tragically passed away. The other guy managed to get to safety without major injuries, but goodness. All of this because he was angry at that guy he hit. This is Enzo. He lives in Brazil and posts on his social media. He seems like a cool dude, just trying to navigate the absolute wildness that the west zone of Rio de Janeiro is.
Porra, ia buscar minha mãe. Eu saindo da vila, bati de frente com um caveirão. Caralho! Ó. Bom dia, chacrinha.
Ai, ai, ai.
Porra! Eita, passou aqui perto! Passou aqui perto! Eita! Caralho!
All he was doing was recording himself walking down the street, and out of nowhere, he finds himself smack dab in the middle of a police operation. The police do these operations against criminals regularly, and as a result, you get crazy videos surfacing, like this one. He did find a house to hide in. A great idea because you can literally hear rounds whizzing past him. The security camera footage on screen is from the Prata neighborhood of Manaus, Brazil, and is said to have been captured on the 9th of October. This man is walking, but something is going to happen to him.
What the hell?
Okay, if you take into consideration the amount of things that could have happened, a ground collapse feels a lot less horrifying. I mean, don't get me wrong, that must have been a super scary experience, but worse things could have definitely happened to him. He was rescued by the kind individual on the bike, and went on his way.
Damn.
This is dashcam footage from China, and it shows something common. Traffic. Now, I'd definitely say traffic is scary, especially when a 15-minute commute is turned into a 2-hour commute. But that's not the case here.
Traffic. The fuck?
A truck driver that was not paying attention smashed into multiple cars. That was quite abrupt and jarring. Sure, I was expecting a crash, but not of this severity. Thankfully, modern cars are quite safe, so this person escaped with just minor injuries.
Oh, my back hurts. What do I do?
Malappuram is a city in the Indian state of Kerala. You may be confused looking at this first frame, but that fire at the back is kinda ominous.
I'm just stretching my... Oh! Explosion! Okay, there we go. Okay, back to the...
Most of these explosions that happen in Indian cities are due to gas cylinders. I may be wrong, but it's likely due to a lack of maintenance. This explosion burned down a tea shop allegedly on the day it opened, but thankfully no casualties reported as of yet.
Gonna draw Superman helping Lex Luthor.
I'll say it now, this is going to be a tough video to describe, so take a look at this police officer who's sitting.
Huh? What the? What the? Cow. Is it dead?
As you may or may not know, India has roughly 5 million stray cattle roaming its streets. Some of them, like the bulls you see here, love to fight with each other. Plus, hundreds of people lose their lives annually due to their cattle. It's a bizarre metric, but don't worry. That bull was fine and walked off on its own.
I'm just posing Superman, okay? He's helping Lex Luthor.
This is a video recorded at a wedding in the Philippines.
Oh,
sadly
Philippines!
for everyone involved, what was supposed to be a day of celebration would turn terrifying.
Oh, it's an earthquake. Holy shit. Oh, the best man is like, bro, I got you, bro.
The Philippines dealt with a pretty severe earthquake literally a week ago, and now another one hit. This time measuring in at a magnitude 7.4. Really bad place and timing for the wedding here, but it could be argued that these guys had it even worse.
Linog, guys! Linog! Lord! Tabang, Lord!
Oh shit!
Lord! Tabang, Lord! Lord!
Damn, can you imagine you're like a worker?
Lord, linog, Lord!
And suddenly, the whole thing starts shaking, bro.
Tabang! Lord!
Holy shit.
Lord, kami pamilya, Lord. Lord, Lord, kasama, Lord. God-bless mo, Lord. Salamat kayo. Sug kayo, Lord. Salamat kayo.
I'd be pretty terrified experiencing such violent shaking due to an earthquake, but to experience that while working on a building, yeah, that's a whole nother level. I've got more videos of this to show you, but I'll wait until more information trickles out before I include them. This is CCTV camera footage from Tamil Nadu, India, but it's a little different. You see, this was recorded on board a bus. After reading your comments, it's apparent that a good amount of you guys know what's in store when it comes to bus videos from India. This bus driver was actually driving pretty well, not breaking any laws, not endangering anyone, just cruising. Until a white SUV that was not driving well and breaking laws came up and flipped in front of it. This is where things get dark, because I genuinely did not think this would be a major accident or anything like that. Yet still, a man unfortunately passed away. Today's bonus video has a robot, and I know many of you despise them, but you gotta see this one, because it can dance. I've got
Hey, it's the police! Stop! Come here.
Oh, I didn't know I was
You guys say
muted.
this is your vehicle?
You guys continue watching
What's going on?
that
Come
while
here.
I
Come on.
draw.
Come out of the
Okay,
woods.
I
At
draw.
around 3:30 that morning, officers from the Austin Police Department were patrolling near the 700 block of A.Y. Morton Road, a quiet stretch bordering a public park. During the patrol, officers located a stolen vehicle parked nearby and requested a tow truck to recover it. Senior Officer Adam Reinhardt remained on scene to supervise the tow while the other units continued their patrol. The area was calm and silent until two figures suddenly emerged from the darkness near the tree line. They were later identified as Kay Smith and her boyfriend, Brandon Thompson. Officer Reinhardt issued a standard command, instructing them to show their hands. What followed unfolded in seconds.
No, you guys can come out of the woods real quick. Come over here. You're detained. You're not free to go.
I can't fucking see anything.
I know. That's why I got my flashlight. Get your hand out of your pocket, man. No, you guys can come out of the woods real quick. Come over here. You're detained. You're not free to go. I know. That's why I got my flashlight. Get your hand out of your pocket, man.
What?
Get your hand out of your pocket.
That's not shootouts. No, I want ghosts. I want I want police finding ghosts, not fucking police in shootouts. I want ghost videos. I want a ghost video, ghost video. Cryptids and creepy creatures caught on camera. Horrifying case of Sam Murray. Let's see. Cops discover body in mom's trunk during traffic stop. What the fuck? Oh, it's me! Cooking kangaroo. You can eat a kangaroo? Is anyone here an Australian? Can you really do people really eat kangaroo? Scary videos on the internet.
This is a crazy